Okay, everybody, I am back. Adraeaus is looking to make a force real quick. Sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a game in normal, and we'll see who is available. And then when we're ready to go, I'll start recording again. So don't worry about damage carrying, chat. I will bear the burden of carrying the whole chat. If you could do damage, you could do damage, but otherwise, it's gonna be me basically boosting you if you're interested. So I'm gonna make a game. We're going to make it on normal, since it sounds like at least one person's gonna have a new character. So I'm gonna make it, the game name is Ziggy, the password, as always, is King. So, almost did ultimate. So I'm gonna check my bank for some things, and then I think we could get started, because you should have the V801, he's got double adept, he's got the god technique, he's got 3 seals, Rafoi and Gafoi. Okay, he's good to go. For Fo Newman, what ID color would I pick? Well, that's a complicated question to answer. Are you using the character to find force items, or are you using it for general clears in episode 4? On your way, only have an hour or two. No problem, we'll help what you could do. General clears, Fo Newman can go into episode 4 and episode 1 pretty cleanly. So Viridian might not be bad if you're looking for potentially some items for Rangers, for example, for your ult character, while also still getting some okay items. Pink ID is the classic one for Rangers, if you, or not Rangers, for Forces. If you're looking for anything Force related, just probably do Pink ID. Green ID is another really solid generalist one, and White ID kind of covers what Green and Viridian don't. Block 2. So those would be my immediate recommendations. Fo Newman's also really good at power leveling people, so I'm using him in Blue ID, but I don't really do a lot of ultimate runs with him. Technically, you could bring him into like episode 2, because Blue ID is pretty good at episode 2, or has like the infamous Heaven Punisher run that people do in episode 1 or that. But yeah, Red ID is also not bad for like Canon Rouge and stuff like that, but honestly, I would take a look. I'd probably lean a little more White ID over Red ID for generalists, to be honest. Unless you have no ID that could get like Heaven Striker or something. But generally speaking, you're gonna have 2 to 3 IDs minimum for a class. So even if you make a force, nothing stops you from making another force to cover the other IDs. Who's playing? Acid Revenue, Adraeaus, and I'm not sure if there's somebody that doesn't have a character leveled. We're just going to focus on those characters today. So I'm not sure in Parameter if you have a new character that needs levels. You're more than welcome to join. Level 56 character. Might be Adraeaus? I'm not sure. So we're gonna start off in normal and just kind of power level from there. Oh, it's Amp. Never mind. How do I find Piggy's party? If you talk to the person at the console, you have the ability to change blocks, and then you can just join game. Just look for the one that says Ziggy. As I dance. If you have a thing where you don't see games with passwords, you will probably have to see. You'll have to uncheck whatever that is. Otherwise, I could technically remake with no password, but I'd prefer not to. Yeah, because some people have password games hidden by default. I've never hidden it, so I could not even tell you how to hide it, because I've never bothered. all I do is join password games and do other stuff like that. Some people only join public games. I am not one of those players. We're like semi-public. Everybody in the Twitch chat knows. It's not a big secret. I'm very publicly advertising it, but I'm not usually leaving it open. I'm assuming this is Adraeaus, but now it's Adraeaus. Welcome. Phonumen is here. Don't forget, chat, if you need to change the ID of your character before you hit level 20, there's a command called /mod mod secid. So mod secid, SECID. And then you can type in the name of the ID that you want, and regardless of what your character name is, you can fix it. Just be aware of that. You have until level 20 to change it, but when we're power leveling people, that's like 30 minutes or less, to be honest. So we're just waiting on acid revenue now. I'm gonna do a little dance as I wait. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna set password to nothing, so acid revenue can find it briefly. Please join the game, acid revenue. Alright, so I got tri-fluids, I got double adept. I think I'm pretty good. Do I want 3 seals or Rafoi? Maybe 3 seals. Okay. So once you join the game, you should be good to go. Also making sure I did this in the right episode. I don't think I did. Oh, I gotta remake anyway. This is episode 1. My bad. I'm gonna slash lobby. This is why we check. I don't see the person I'm looking for out there. Let's make the game again. So I don't see you in the playing on scene decks. I want to see here. I'm not sure acid revenue if you were here, because we're in block 2, so you can see the upper right briefly. I'm gonna go ahead and remake the game because I think I was in the wrong block, or wrong episode, I mean. Welcome back, Diz. So team, I've remade the game on episode 4, so I believe it's Adraeaus, acid revenue, and Ertamperometer. Diz, if you could pop out of this one though, this is for the people that are low level. Yeah, we'll be playing, I think, more on Sunday, I think. There we go. Oops. Somebody sent a message. I'm not sure what Stream Elements did. It thinks you posted a link. I'm not sure what you sent. You can try again. It should just let you post. The Stream Element bot did not like the link, though, that I can say. You should be able to type again, acid revenue. So we're on block 2. Oh, we're not playing on Ultima. Oh, no. We're on Ephinea, acid revenue. That would explain it. Yeah, they're not cross-platform. Yeah, no. Ultima is totally different. That would explain some things. Alright. So what we're gonna do... Don't need to level this guy, we can swap to very hard. Sure, we can swap to very hard while we wait for acid revenue to... If you want to make a count on Ephinea, I'm gonna say sure. But let's go ahead and bump it up to very hard then. We'll do, if Diz would like to join in for at least one very hard, Diz is welcome. Sorry about that. Try this again. Do very hard and good to go. Anyone clip that Heaven Punisher draw? I don't think so. It's very difficult for me to clip while I'm streaming. I'll put it that way. That requires me to go back in the VOD. No worries. So sorry about that. If you want to keep playing on Ultima, I'm going to say by all means, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to help you there. Okay. There we go. Let's continue with some power levels. Oops. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and do some classic 4B, I think. So I'll buff everybody once everybody's here, but I'm probably just gonna be on full-on nuke mode. Since I'm on nuke mode, let me do Gafo Emerge. Yeah, Blue ID potentially can still give things like Photon Crystals, Ignition Cloak, Heavenly Arms. So this is still a relevant run, even for people that are coming into the game from Ultimate. It's still a good run to do every now and then, which is funny. And the XP is still not terrible. If you do it during XP week, then it's like playing any other run on Ultimate, only it's way easier. Goodbye, these enemies. I'm gonna put a Gafoe down to knock down the Rappies. As long as the team walks away, we should get the items automatically. Yeah, there we go. Nice, clear. Rip the lizards. Nice little zaps. Congratulations, Diz, again on hitting 110. I think you went up a decent amount of XP, even though it was rare week earlier. Mine materials, don't mind those. Get rid of these enemies real quick. The only downside of Rifoe, sometimes when you can't target the enemy, profound sadness ensues. Yeah, I will state I think Ultima does a lot of custom content, and I try to separate it out in our guides if something's Ephinea specific. But yeah, I don't think a lot of what Ephinea does will apply to Ultima, sadly, because they have like a different scaling system. I think some of the general quests will probably still be the same, like the quest guides. There's obviously going to be a lot more custom quests for their server that don't exist in our quest guide discussion, and vice versa. But some of the basics like TTF or Respect of Tomorrow, some of the classics still apply. Goodbye, Zeus. Level 56 for both players, that's pretty convenient. Around the same level. Don't need anything else there. What am I doing in terms of synchro? Ooh, not that good. And defeat some star atomizers, I think. Nope. Yeah, I think Sunday will be again doing more XP week stuff. For people able to attend early morning, you're not able to attend some of the later streams, since I know we're going into the transition between the EU time and versus like US times. There will be a time slot just for you, because I know Chris wants to level a character. He might still be sleeping right now since he's in Australia. So for now, we'll just do what we can. What time is it in Burgerland? I don't know what that means. Rip the satellite lizards. Ooh, photon drop. What time is it in the US? For me, I'm on the East Coast, so it is 7:21 p.m. So for me, literally 14 hours from now will be another PSO stream. We're basically gonna play till late night. I'm gonna sleep, wake up, PSO. And we'll play for like a good 3-4 hours. So for people looking to level characters, you're more than welcome to come in. Oh, that reminds me, Apple Kappa. Were you looking to level any characters? Were you just enjoying the PSO content? Rip the enemies here. I should have moved the other way. Take a note of that for the next time. I should download Blue Burst to do that. You got me tempted. I mean, this is the week if you just want to get boosted. I'm gonna say I could take you straight to 80 in like, let's say 4 or 5 hours. So if we start tonight, I don't know if we'll 100% finish, but you'll be pretty close. Living out childhood nostalgia through your stream. Oh, well, I'm glad that the stream is giving you comfort in some ways. Good time to do box runs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was gonna say, gee, why wouldn't they put the... Oh, actually, you know what? You're right. Oh, we need to do that. Congratulations on leveling, by the way, 57. Oh, that is true. Oh, we could do group box runs as a big joke. That would be so funny, chat. HellCleave is right. HellCleave is speaking the truth. We get a 4-player box runs for absolute tomfoolery. Congratulations on 57. Oh, there we go. Oh, I feel like ending the stream with a 4-player box run. That'd be so dumb. Oh my gosh, it's like, how do you do a box run? I'm like, you gotta move 2 rooms. That's the whole run. Don't worry about it. It's one of the easiest runs to pick up on in the game. There's very little complicated about it. You turn a direction, you clear a room, you go to the boxes. The box room is done. HellCleave does have a point, because the enemies on the way there actually do drop sometimes relevant items, like your Monkey King bars, Yunchangs, as an example. I was gonna say the Twin Blaze. HellCleave reading my mind again. Nice, hitting level 58, congratulations. So this whole week is 1.5 XP. We are more than happy to help new players. I have a lot of spare armors and weapons for people that are looking to just start off and are looking to potentially join in the stream and maybe do some solo stuff. I'm here to reduce some of the nasty RNG of the game. So I don't really expect anything in return other than for people to have fun, and hopefully if they find other players, they help set players. But that's really about it. So hopefully everybody here is able to potentially play games with other people of similar levels. So that way, instead of playing solo and having slower clears, potentially doing 3 or 4 man groups could be nice. Gonna try to heal the group there, get some debuffs, keep the chat alive. Actually, I don't want to try fluid this soon, it's too early. Everyone looks so optimized on Ephinea. Mostly me. At the moment. If HellCleave is there, then it's HellCleave. If Promethean is there, then it's Promethean. But yeah, it does not take very long to get up to, I would say, decent levels. I would say the big points for starting another character, if you're wanting to be a force, you really gotta kind of work at the mag in particular, which is not very hard to do. So if you follow our guides within, let's say, about 10 game hours, you could probably hit the max level mag without too much of an issue. Like 10-ish. That's assuming you're not just like standing there right in front of the shop. And then from there, we have like a whole bunch of spare techniques. We can loan you stuff if you just want to learn the high-end techs. For rangers, we have some basic weapons for you to use. We do mag feeding for hours. Yeah, that still exists in this game. Or alternatively in Ephinea, you pay to skip it. You're like, listen, you give somebody photon drops. Somebody wants those photon drops to unlock their weapons, and you go, I'm gonna buy my time back by not wanting to do that. So here you go. Congratulations on the level up. 2 people level 58. So yeah, with the 1.5 times experience, you could see it's very fast levels. Like if you were to make a character right now, probably get you to hard mode in, we'll say 40 minutes or less. And then from there, there's just basically really good drops kind of throughout we could pick up. Hunters are a little trickier, I would say, to gear correctly. But we have a couple of hunter items for people that are looking to learn melee versus going ranged. This game is very range-centric, but there are people that flourish in those kinds of scenarios. Yeah, so a lot of people just... Yeah, a lot of people don't enjoy playing the Hunter in general, because it's just much harder. So it's like somewhat fun, I would say, like normal to very hard, but then from like Ultimate onwards, it's not quite as good as just being a ranger with a bazooka. Can I have it back? Okay, I mean, if you're gonna buy one, I'll take it back. But otherwise, you can keep it as long as you need it. I will fix the music in just a moment. Let's blame YouTube on that one. HellCleave wants to be a Hunter main? Oh, we gotta let HellCleave be HuCast more. We'll free HellCleave so he can live his HuCast dreams. Give him like the 70 hit charge Vulcan, etc. Oh, HuCasts are pretty fun. They're pretty solid starting class. They're like the only Hunter I would probably recommend starting as if you were to pick one. The combination of high ATP and traps will carry you pretty far. At high end, you're still going to need hit items. Found Sangay and Yasha? Nice, nice. That's a good combo. Ooh, yeah, the Shuren Gurren. So there we go. HellCleave is finding a fellow soulmate. Congratulations again on the level 59, by the way. The texture's broken on Steam Deck. I'll take your word for it. So I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna resign to hit the group so that way the birds fly towards me. I'll try to heal the group a little bit. So because they're gonna have to walk forward, I'm gonna go ahead and freeze. Ooh, I saw Pew Pew Laser. Somebody Pew Pew Lasering. Pew Pew Laser is very fun. If it's Diz, I hope you enjoy Pew Pew Laser. It's still active for a little bit, another 38 beats or so. It just absolutely stomps them. Oh, traps are amazing in Ultimate. Usually you want to have as many people with traps as possible, to be honest. Between having high ATP and freeze traps, those things are OP. There are certain quests that might lean a bit more towards Confuse Trap, but those tend to be a bit more rare in comparison. I would say Flame Traps have, like... I would say... You don't use them the way you think you would use them, because there's a lot of advanced tech with them. They can be used for damage at super high level to make sure you do enough damage to kill in a combo. So, like, it does eventually become that again, but I'll give an example in case you're not aware. So, like, if you're fighting slimes, right, and they spawn in a floor tile, and you put a flame trap on that same floor tile, regardless of where the slime is, the slime dies instantly. That's an example of, like, when the flame traps are used. So it doesn't matter what your level is, you're one-shotting a slime. So you speed up clears by just having it. So people will want you there, if nothing else, of doing stuff like caves, or freeze traps shutting down things like your Sinnohs, your Barans, your annoying charging centaurs, annoying enemies in episode 2, annoying enemies in episode 4, confuse traps when you run out of freeze traps, always relevant. So people are very happy to see people with traps, generally speaking. Because if nothing else, if you have literally no gear, you can still shut down like entire rooms. Yeah, so if you're like, oh, I have starting pistol and freeze trap, you will probably do more than a human character with no buffs and like no, and that has decent gear, because freeze trap is just so powerful. It's like a big multiplier on your accuracy in general. So if there's anybody else that does damage in the entire party, you're going to be ensuring that they insta-kill everything. Yeah, so learning how to use those traps properly is a big benefit to the team. And there's really no downside to having at least 2 people with traps. And usually you'll see at least one, like, you'll see combos of like 1 force plus 2 raw casts plus Hugh cast, or 3 raw casts plus force. Or in some scenarios where force is not needed, you'll see maybe raw Marl, for example, kind of balancing things out a little more. Congratulations on hitting 59. So we do this quest just for clarity, Apple Kappa. So not only do you get tons of XP, lots of items that are relevant even in ultimate mode, as early as very hard and hard mode. It also gives you tickets, which potentially could give you 200,000 Meseta. Because, you know, it's totally balanced, I swear. We definitely aren't abusing episode 4. So yeah, this could be such a big start. Ideally, while getting boosted with this quest, you'll get a couple of first place prizes, because you'll get something called Samurai Armor, which improves the accuracy with a set of swords, as you would think. But then the prize after that is a Girasol. And if you're playing a HuCast in particular, that Girasol is so beautiful. Think of your dual blade 500 ATP weapon that vroom 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 and kills everything. It's quite something. It is a lot of fun, and it's not very hard to get. I mean, technically you could get it as early as hard mode, which is very silly when that happens. Yeah, and then along the way, you want to just get random PDs in case you want to trade with people in the Ephinea server, because they'll help go like, oh, you know, for 6 photon drops, I'll get you the mag that you want, or for like 8, you might get Excalibur, or for like 1 or 2, you might get a basic gun. Would help out. Let me sell these items. Let me know, chat, if I need to remake the game. I menued kind of fast while talking. That is the downside. I go into autopilot. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure I put it on very hard, but you can never be sure. Not seller photon drop. That would make me very sad. Buy a couple of these. Sorry about that. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. And again, we're trying to meet on a somewhat weekly basis, but obviously, you know, people will play in between. You're more than welcome to reach out to people here, especially on our Discord. So we have a section for looking for group, if you're just looking to say like, hey, you know, I'm looking to play Ultimate or whatever. Quick question, are the effectiveness of traps affected by your stats? No. They are affected by levels. So if you have more levels, you have more traps, but that's about it. Fire damage scales with levels. They don't look at any of your stats. Everything else is just freeze traps at level 1 are as good as freeze traps at level 200. Same as confused traps. Hello, dye fluids on the floor. Sadly, I can't pick them up. Yeah, so basically casts are pretty solid throughout. Just waiting on Diz, and we'll get started. I'll do the angry stomps. Angry stomp, chat. Angry stomp. Alt E. A little tantrum he throws. Let's go. So we'll just run this quest a lot. As team gets close to 70, we'll switch over what quests we do. There's a quest where essentially for a 30,000 Meseta entry fee, we could fight literally hundreds of enemies in like 1 or 2 rooms. There's no item drops, which is a bit sad, but it is just raw XP. So there's ways if we really want to force you to level, we could do it. Ooh, Pew Pew Laser doing 331, kind of nice. Enjoy Pew Pew Laser. Nice. So Pew Pew Laser still benefits from things like Heaven Battle and stuff like that. So anything that increases attack speed is nice. Oh yeah, so, oh, congratulations on the level up. So yeah, if you were thinking of being HuCast, I definitely have some random items if you just want to get somewhat up to speed again. Heaven Punisher OP as always. Another level up. Congratulations on hitting level 60. Yeah, there's a slightly easier combination to get with episode 4 with the Heaven Striker. But man, Heaven Punisher by itself does look like a lot of fun. I mean, we're seeing it just like wipe the arena. So like when it's even beat, it's looking pretty solid. So it's a good makeup for whenever I have to do something that isn't instantly killed by my fire attacks. Because generally we could see in the upper right what their resistances are. I have an add-on that tells me. So they have 30% light resistance. There are like 5 million versions of the song in PS0, seriously. These that make Rangers optimal for episode 4. It's a lot of fun. I think a good mix of Pew Pew Rangers with Q-Cast or Rawcast. Pretty good combo. The casts also get an inherent bonus as a reminder to things like specials. So what I mean by that is you just get a 30% extra bonus towards things like C's, for example. So you could shut down crowds really well with Q-Cast potentially over your human counterpart Hunter. Only downside is accuracy. That's basically the only thing holding Q-Cast back at high levels is just accuracy. Oh, Rappy's Beak. So hey, if anybody wanted to make a Mind Mag, I just got another Rappy component. But yeah, chat could probably help you with some basic items, like 50 hit charge Vulcans, for example, which are, as I'm sure you recall, pretty good when you cast. Oh, definitely, it was definitely RNG game, for sure. That's what turned me off a Hunter when I played on GameCube way back when. I'm like, man, I have all this power, but I can never land a power attack. What do I do? What did I do wrong? But yeah, since then I realized that once you gear them up properly, it's a lot of fun. They have a little bit of a higher bar to climb. UCAS can kind of cheat with traps, to be honest. And if they don't necessarily special attack, that doesn't matter climbing to ultimate as much, because I'm not going to be spamming special for the most part prior to ultimate. So some of their downsides are a bit delayed. And then the bonus is that my ATP is so high that it could make, you know, bosses blush kind of thing. You're like, oh, you thought you hit hard? And you swing once with UCAS and the boss just explodes. Big damage. Goodbye, Zoo. Ooh, that Dorphon lasted like 0 seconds. Goodbye, Giant Dorphon. Ooh, just what I like to see as I'm transitioning. A Trifluid is in between here and the next area. Exactly the kind of item I want to see. Yeah, I definitely like the PC controls. Not for like the keyboard and mouse setup necessarily, but just because of the fact that if I'm playing a game that was more console-based, but I have as many buttons as the keyboard has, and I reassign it back to the controller through things like Joy to Key, I can use every single one of those numbers along the bottom of the screen, including a couple other shortcuts. So that has been a big, like, quality of life for me. So this is something I would not have been able to do previously on, like, GameCube, for example. Just have all 20 buttons assigned and they actually all do things. I only use a handful when I'm doing this run, of course. No need to worry too much. But the less I'm in the menus, the better. Everybody looking like a solid level 60. Goodbye, Zoo. As soon as I saw it dive bombing, I'm like, it's over. Yeah, all those key congratulations on level 61. All those key bindings are a really, really, really big enhancement for me. Like, I would not want to play Force without them, for sure. So I can never play non-cast too many buttons for my brain to handle. Some of it is, fortunately, it feels kind of intuitive. Like, for example, I think even you would agree, Apple Kappa. Imagine in, like, the modern controller, if all you have to do is flick the right stick while you're playing the game and you could set traps. And you still have all your buttons for healing. It's like, what a relief. Just like, oh, you're frozen. Get wrecked. No complicated inputs, no quick menus to deploy them. Just, And then you still have the control menu if you want for healing on top of that. Just keeping it real simple and still get a big advantage. What a game changer to be able to do that on the PC version. Insta-soul atomizers, yeah. I don't know why I took so long to try it. Like, I knew of it, and I just didn't do it. I don't have an excuse, really. But yeah, the instant soul atomizers is huge. Not needing to, like, menu into here, for example, is really good. I'll still go into here for things like monomates or, like, dye fluids while I'm running, for example, because I have nothing better to do. And where I'm using that as, like, the pause trick to go through traps without getting hit. So, like, I'll still use it on occasion, but being able to just quickly get rid of status ailments like balls using slow-mo or getting shocked is a big game changer. It saves so much time, and it potentially lets me get an extra attack or two, depending on how bad I menu compared to before. Chat going down to the far side. Thank you, chat. But otherwise, I'm just doing fireball burns everything. Thanks, Photondra. Oh, I found the poor satellite lizard I'm about to shoot in the face with a fireball. So we're still 72 into the beat, so we still got a lot of even beat to go. I'm sure Diz is very happy to now have Pew Pew Laser, which makes episode 4 now a doable thing for Purple ID if you're looking to get something at episode 4. Just only do it on even beats or you're going to be very sad. You're going to be like, oh no, how do I clear Lizard? And then it's all over. Yeah, I like QCAS. I just don't usually end up playing it. I tend to play more support roles when I play games. And more often than not, that requires playing like the Force to help the team out. That's not to say I don't play characters other than Force. Like even earlier I was playing like Rawcast. But even the way I play them is very supportive in nature. Like I have my V502 not for Hell, but for Seizes and stuff like that. Forces seem to be required for every party. That's the nice thing. At high levels, they kind of aren't anymore. Especially with the new damage cancel fix. I'm not sure if you're aware of. That's like the big thing that's been going on. Yeah, like we're at the point where we could get so much DPS that doesn't get canceled anymore that we can legit do all Ramar parties, for example, damage cancels. So in the Dreamcast, GameCube, Blue Burst, and every other version of the game, essentially if two people tried hitting a target at the same time, the game would override the other person's damage. So I'll give a great example. If you are a big Q-cast with big sword and some Force mech guns you, like mech guns your target, they will just completely negate your damage. So even though your damage appears on online play, it would remove. Yeah, that's not as relevant for split screen play, since I think it handled it a little better, like on the console itself. But online plays had that issue forever. So yeah, that's gone now. So you don't have to worry about that anymore on Ephinea if you wanted to play. Because it was possible, for example, if I did like Jellin, Zalor, like I did just then, I could stop the team from actually damaging the target, and I would actually be hurting DPS for the team. They put like minor fixes in, and like it was a little better, but not like fully fixed. But as of I think 2 weeks ago now, it's been completely fixed. I've not seen it roll back damage at all since it's added in, and that makes the game a bit easier since we can actually do our full damage potential. So yeah, if you had a room of like 3 forces spamming text, they could basically make it so that you would never do damage as the UCast. They're like, aha, I see the enemy that is 100% resistant to damage. Let me do 1 damage to him and negate all of your damage. Truly, the force superiority is undeniable. And it's a lore, the group. That's already 62 and 61. Chat climbing up as we speak. Let me do a Refoe here, actually. Let's clear that up real quick. So yeah, there's been a lot of good improvements, I would say, in the past few months. Yeah, like right now it's at the point where, like, because of episode 4 items, for the most part, forces are kind of underpowered now. Like, they used to be like the end all be all, especially at low difficulty, but yeah, they definitely do not clear anywhere as fast as the other characters, sadly. They're mostly I think they can mostly clear. Episode 4 is pretty good. Like, you could solo force without any big issues, but I can't say the same if you were to play play some episode 2 with force. That's when profound sadness kicks in. You're like, oh, I'm literally useless. Let me just be worse hunter in every single regard. I don't even get hunter weapons and I get less accuracy. GG, it's over. Rip force. Yeah, I think the big issue is that there's some enemies where the elemental resistance is just so high in comparison. I think the best example is like the Chaos Bringer, where it goes from, I think, having like about a 35 weakness, chat can fact check me in real time, to like almost 80 to 90% in multiplayer. It's one of the biggest jumps in elemental resistance in the game, and it feels terrible. You are literally just not able to kill them with spells, or else you'll trigger their ability multiple times, and it takes an eternity to kill them. Whereas, like, for example, if you were a fully spec'd out Faux New World with Summit Moon, you could kill in 3 Bardas the Centaur thing. The same character in multiplayer, like 40 plus, not an exaggeration. It's such a bad feeling. So there's some enemies like that that are kind of messed up, and I know I don't appreciate those as a force, where I'm like, okay, I need an ally to take care of it. But also, sadly, the meta in episode 2 is mostly, can you land demons? Can you land hells? Do you have a charged weapon? And if you can't do one of those things, you just don't clear very well. Later on, it becomes, another Marissa AA. It becomes, do you have, like, Frozen Shooter? Or Freeze Traps? Those are coveted much more than the others, sadly. Heaven Striker Coke, congratulations. You've acquired Magua. I believe the description of that weapon is something along the lines of a simple hoe. What a description. Congratulations on the level. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, character death. Let's revive. What is the Magua for? It's a partisan. So if you truly don't have a melee weapon to deal with satellite lizards, you could do it out of desperation. It's better than normal partisans if you don't have a charged partisan. The BB chat filter was wild. I don't know. I've never tried cussing or doing anything in it, to be honest, so I have no idea what it's like now. I very rarely type in it, aside from commands. Nice clear. Let's go pick up some items. Something like that. So let's pick up these items. Night Power. Oh, PSO. Sometimes your drops are so whack. I just don't understand. Like, ah, yes, you've defeated Falls, the mightiest being in the planet. Have an antidote. I just shake my head. Oh, Frozen Shooter is very OP. You don't use it for the damage, you use it for, I get to pick something in the room and it no longer gets to do anything. I'm using Razan to hit boxes through the wall, if you're wondering what I'm doing there. You know, just typical force things. You don't respect things like walls and boundaries. Just like, yeah, my spell hit, whatever. So chat's probably just a couple hours from hitting max level, to be honest. So we'll do a few more of these, and we might transition over to the harder quest. I'm gonna make sure general health goes up first. Very hard mode again. Now I think about it, the most significant people I've ever see the Needle, Heaven Punisher, or Shooter. Yeah, Spread Needle, pretty good. Hell Needle, through challenge mode items, extremely overpowered in episode 2. Heaven Punisher, I could see that before episode 4 really became a thing, because the Pew Pew laser is really good in most areas. At least in solo play, maybe not so much for multiplayer. Yeah, the special on Heaven Punisher where the divine lasers come down. We call them the pew pew lasers. Technically, it's called divine punishment if we want to be technical, but we just go pew pew pew. Because that's all you hear when you shoot it. Yeah, all really solid items, of course. Once we have the fourth player, we'll go ahead and continue. Had to go to menu, no worries. We'll do some emotes while we wait. We'll hit Alt Q. Let's see what that is. Oh, the shrug. Alt W. Alt A. Let's get a side angle of Alt A. There we go. Alt S. Do a little bow. I think we're good to go. For melee weapons, what are generally considered the most optimal? If I recall, Claw was considered really bad. Yeah, Claw's still not really that great. Claw and a couple other weapons have a unintended use of skipping through a very specific platform at episode 2, and that is the extent of which they are used, sadly. For melee, we see used here, Red Sword from one of the players is actually a fairly good weapon. It could be like an okay beat stick, but for like a Hue Cast or a Hue Seal, for example, combine that with a V5 unit and you have an AoE paralysis with every swing, which is pretty solid. For Hunter specifically, I have to think a bit more. I mean, you always have your classic 50-hit charge Vulcans. You have some Berserks in there, so like your MN60 Vice, I think it's called, for the Berserk mech guns. You have Jaya, the VJAYA, where you spend a bazillion money to one-shot things. That's always relevant. HueCast, I think, also gets like the S-Red arm, where they could give themselves 1 minute of shift to D-ban. Discas are pretty solid. It is funny seeing a HueCast with like a 90-hit Rainbow Baton. I will laugh. It is funny to see. He just confuses everything and then one-shots the room simultaneously. Mech guns felt satisfying to use. Well, they're very good with that character. Sadly, HueCasts don't really have a lot of options for snipers. Like, for example, there's like Holy Ray for Humar, so you technically have a sniper range weapon to cheese certain enemies. Some of the female characters get things like Last Swan, like Yukaseel with Last Swan is really sick. Uniwhirl with Last Swan is really sick. Think of it as just like a pistol that shoots mech bullets, but it shoots as fast as the pistol. So it's like very low downside to use, and just very easy to just spam. Otherwise, you know, they might sometimes get like your partisans, like, you know, obviously charge is still going to be relevant on every weapon type, but there's things like Yun Chang, which is just like a Berserk partisan, for example. I don't know if they have anything too crazy. I mean, they have the ever infamous Dark Flow, I guess. That one doesn't fit in the general genre of Berserk and stuff, where you can, if you're very low on health, shoot what I call the laser light show out of the sword and one-shot things, which is always fun. There's also Excalibur. Excalibur is another classic high ATP weapon. It is ridiculous that that thing's ATP is higher than some character's total ATP, as in 800 plus. Oh yeah, Excalibur for sure. The triple hit was just Yeah, between having the Dark Flow and Excalibur, you basically can just beat everything you want. Then sometimes you need a gun when the game is mean and the bosses are out of melee range. So, things like Vulcan are nice. I guess, like, early on, people would use, like, the red handgun on HueCast, since it's not, like, the craziest thing to farm for. It's not too hard to get with hit, but it also is high ATP. What's opinion on the double sabers? If you mean like Musashi is absolutely top tier on UCast. If you mean more like the Heavenly Arms, look at that, Diz. Look at that. You got even more accuracy for your ridiculous items. Congratulations. I mean, like the Darth Maul weapons. They're pretty fun. Because sometimes you just need to do a lot of DPS quickly. And I'll use them on occasion. I use them sometimes as weed whackers, like against the lilies, or like sometimes on Dwarfon, if somebody else has demons. Yeah, Girasol's a version of that. Yeah, you don't generally go for the low-end ones, but the other ones are kind of nice. Why use double daggers, or double sabers over daggers? Daggers are just, they're a weapon type that should be really good, but they're very limited range. Kind of holds them back, and there's only a handful of daggers with like relevant specials, sadly. So people will still go for like Daylight Scar, don't get me wrong, which is like the best dagger. But it's not as common. There's just not a reason to do it as much when you get have more reach and safety on things like the double sabers. Because it's like, you know, I could go point blank and get absolutely murdered at episode 2, or I could swing ahead of time and hit the enemy before it hits me by just choosing a different weapon. So if those are the options, most people won't go for it. Certain characters have like enhanced animations with it, like the Hukasil has pretty fast animations, but I don't know if that really saves them as like a viable choice. Especially you have to think in a meta where guns and techniques exist. It's really hard to spend like the extra second and a half getting close when the enemy could literally be dead in the same time period if you just chosen mech gun, for example. So a lot of those are not super meta. People will occasionally use it when they're... let me vote the team. Will occasionally use it when they're fighting very specific enemies, but it's more rare than anything else. Yeah, like, in a vacuum, if you're playing solo, there's nothing wrong with it. When you're playing with, like, 4 people that snipe things full screen, it's like, you're literally never gonna use it. Like, you'll see way more use out of a slicer, mech gun, handgun, in the same scenario than you would those weapons. Unless the team is not very overpowered, which can happen, especially when you're starting the game, and then those weapons are more relevant. So... I think the other thing that kind of hurts the melee weapons in general is there's just so many bosses and a lot of episode 4 enemies that just don't really care about your distance. So they'll teleport like mid-screen and slap you in the face. Or they'll dance around the boss arena like falls and become untargetable. So just certain weapons are kind of annoying. Also, congratulations both on 64 and 63. So, it's unfortunate. But I think the HuCast can definitely shine in scenarios, especially with the new don't want to say challenge mode, that has a different connotation. New difficulty mode, which might be less of a misnomer, where you could technically make the game harder than the vanilla game can be. So if you're looking for more of a challenge, then those weapons tend to be a little more relevant, where things are not one-shot instantly, but you need maybe either good animations or maybe safe finishers, for example, to finish things off. Let's get through here. Hello, Gordon Detonator. I was gonna say, Diz is rolling in the rares this this session. Well, that 25 accuracy should ensure that you basically never miss anything ever again. So I'm sure Apple Capo would just love an item that's just like, yeah, you get 25% more base accuracy on all your swings. Like, oh. Heavenly Arm, OP. Yeah, it is kind of funny when I level like a HuCast from Fresh. I don't usually stack Heavenly Powers to get more ATP. I just stack ATA. I'm like, listen, he's already out of control. He'll be fine. He just needs to hit something. What? I'm like, oh wait, he can hit max accuracy below level 200? It's over. Nice level up, GG. Like, witness my true power. Chat making some decent level progress. We'll go for at least like another 2 hours or so. Maybe longer, depending on just how close we are. If we're at like 76 or something by then, I'll keep going. Assembly almost every class uses the H-arm until 190. Yeah, it really is true. Once you get one of those, it just makes meleeing so much easier. This is like, you could swing with like 60% accuracy or just not miss. If those are your options, you're like, well, I think that decision just makes sense. Oh, yeah, episode 4 could be kind of rough if you don't have a team that's really supportive of you. Like, QCast is really good at dealing with things like Boron Detonator, doing less little bit of damage to Dwarfons, sometimes crowd controlling the surface enemies, maybe not so much against these annoying teleporters. But yeah, if you don't have the proper support, you're taking damage like 24/7. So for me, I'm just stun locking these enemies when I'm not getting knocked down by Fireball. So that these enemies just kind of jiggle in place, and that's all they do. The chat just lights them up with guns. So I don't need to worry about my DPS when it comes to those enemies. If I can, I'll try to take things out with spells since we're pre-ultimate. Baizu. Some damage in there. Yeah, here's another example. Marissa A does not want you to get close to hit them. So trying to hit them with daggers, they're usually just going to jump over you repeatedly, which is pretty bad. Where you could potentially still hit them with Big Sword or Giant Partisan without them flipping in the same scenario. They're still going to jump eventually, but at least you have a chance of hitting them. Congratulations on 65 and 64. And we're just gonna go ahead and stun lock here, don't mind me. That is 3 die fluids back to back. Sure. That feeling when you want the die fluid, but something's in the way. That's so sad. I had to free the die fluid. I wanted it. Alright, so I'm gonna buff the team since we're getting close to the 30 level shifted wearing off. There we go. Nice little buff refresh. Yeah, I would say for the most part, you don't need to save Mag Blast as much. There's still, you know, again, if you're very under-optimized, then it'll be used. So, like, you'll still use it in, like, a typical climb from normal to very hard. But once you have, like, a couple endgame items, like, even just getting, like, 1 Excalibur or, like, a Ranger getting Cannon Rouge, for example, it's like, nah, you don't need Mag Blast anymore. There are some quests that do benefit from it. Like, there are boss runs in episode 4, for example, where it's still really relevant, but not in multiplayer play for the most part. Single player play, I think it's still relevant because, you know, your HuCast, what if HuCast had level 20, you know, shift to D-band and they could just use it anytime they hit 100, and then you're like, oh, now I'm at full potential, GG. But yeah, that HuCast with Charge Vulcan is going to weigh out damage, any Photon Blast. It doesn't matter how many people do stuff. Hey, another Heaven Striker coat. So if you want to do Pew Pew Laser, that is what you need to feed a mag in order to make the Pew Pew Laser mag. If chat was curious. So congratulations. If you want Pew Pew at home, it's all there for you. Only Dream of Hell Vulcan. Yeah, sadly, the how's it work? The way the guns work by default, the normal dropped items, sadly, have a restriction on special. So, like, it will only be, like, potentially either half or 33% as effective as other weapons. But, caveat, that's not true for the challenge mode weapons. So if you want to put demons on a mech gun and make them absolutely get deleted, it's good. Oh, Charge Vulcan? Oh, Charge Vulcan, amazing. I mean, as I said before, I have, like, starting gear for those characters. If you wanted to make that Hue cast of your dream, and you were serious about playing, I could give a couple to you. I collect spares of those on purpose for new players. They are annoying to get, so I'll pay for them if needed. Hell Vulcan should be most OP. Sadly no. As I said before, the Hell chance is kind of low. Unless you mean demons where it reduces health. And if it's a challenge mode one, yeah. Otherwise, the other bonuses suck. Why does this keep pausing? This is really bothering me. Please stop asking me if I'm listening to this. Silly thing. Okay. So I have an okay amount of items. I'm gonna eat the mono fluid. So I don't have to worry about that item anymore. But yeah, due to the way the weapon specials work, they just aren't as effective, sadly. If everything worked at full effectiveness, then Vulcans would be absolutely disgusting. Could you imagine just casual weapon if it just could do hell and insta-kill everything? Oh yeah, I don't need a weapon. I was gonna say, I'm showing you the Faux Newman's ultimate weapon, which is nothing. I always like to joke when people watch me play the Force. I'm like, if you wanna equip the ultimate male Force item, go to the saber or cane it gave you to start with and just unequip it. You're now at your best potential. The reason I say that is because when you cast unarmed, you cast faster than holding a weapon. So if you're not going to use it for damage, which is pretty much never for the most part, especially in the beginning part, it's better just to unequip and fast cast. So I'm actually casting faster than somebody that has a cane. So even though I have something, like, it technically adds a bonus to all my mid-level techniques. It's not usually worth it unless I'm stacking damage. So if I'm in a stationary spot for a long time, then I'll equip Magical Piece, which will buff Gafoe. But otherwise, it's just better to Stunlock. So I go straight to Stunlock City with this character. I'm like pretty much optimally geared to carry the team. I have Ignition Cloak for 10% fire damage, God Technique to make sure I'm level 30 with my spells, double Adept, so I reduce my TP consumption by 25%, so I think that's 66% or something with how the math works, and V801 to speed up my cast time. Okay, I got the badges already, nice. So I cannot possibly pump my damage higher unless I get like Psycho Wand. That's pretty much it. I'm already using like the most efficient shields too for damage. Okay. Game is up. Oh, I didn't see what the forecast was. I should probably check. Oops, hit the button. Let's see. Lady Luck's files upon droids. Oh, well, I'm none of those things, so get wrecked me. No luck bonus for me. Diz/DJ in the chat, doing a little dance. The luck stat is crits. For that one specifically, it affects a rare item chance. So every criteria you hit, it's 1% extra. It's just a little server bonus thing. If people are really picky about it, they'll do it, but it's just kind of a nice thing to have. It's not super impactful. Oh, there's dances. What about change of fortune banner? That's saying that it transitioned what the bonuses were. So earlier it was rare week and I think 3 criteria. Now it's XP week and it is forecast differences. Technically it doesn't have to change whether it's rare week or XP week. It just happens to be Saturday here for the transition period. But otherwise forecasts change daily. I was gonna say, Phantasy Star Zero has way more soundtracks than I thought. See, I'm thinking probably, if we're averaging about 2 levels a quest, we're probably about hour and a half, 2 hours away from them hitting 80. It's not that far. But we do need the team to be here to continue the quest. Level up time. See, one thing I'm still trying to get used to is definitely the way they locked some of the story mode stuff behind. Because I remember in GameCube, story mode was single player because that's how you unlock new things. But in this game version, it's multiplayer only. Just like okay. But I don't like that if I do want to play the story, I have to play with the group. That I'm not a fan of for sure. Like, I know why they did it, it's just to give different quests, but I still should have been able to do both, to be honest. So the only thing really stopping people from going to Ultimate is just level requirements. So that's why we're trying to get them to 80, where more of the hunts are relevant, and then their high-end gear is more relevant. I got blocked by the wall. I don't know why I go through that gate. It always gets me stuck. Nice level up, 66, 65. Use a little Zalure here. There's still a little bit of even beat left, but eventually Pew Pew Laser is going to go away. So rip Pew Pew Laser. It will go away as soon as it becomes odd beat, sadly. It's still probably like another 10 minutes of Pew Pew Laser. Or satellite lizards. Stack of Foe is beautiful. I still think forces are extremely good prior to Ultimate. Like, they could definitely just completely clear rooms. Doesn't matter how optimized the ranger is, if the other player can just one-shot the room ahead of time. No event, it'd be quicker just to run through story, but during events, XP gets quite... yeah. Yeah, I forget if there's any other, like, beginner bonuses that are in Ephinea, because they did change how it works somewhat recently. I didn't follow up as much. Other than RDR is pretty good. I think Phonumen the best class normal to very hard? Interesting statement. I mean, they're the best force. I don't know if they're the best character normal to very hard. I'm thinking about that. It's an interesting statement. Are we considering items from Ultimate are allowed, or just leveling normal to very hard? Be nice just to kill stuff on ult for XP, no events though. Phonumen solo's pretty fun. I don't enjoy them at all in episode 2. Not even Red Ring makes that fun. But I guess if you're just talking about pre-ultimate, that's fine. What's the deal with even odd beat? The special only works on even beat. That's all. So Pew Pew Laser just turns off as soon as it's odd beat. PSO does a lot of weird things involving the server clock. So if you hear us at beat time, sadly my little thing obscures it, but in the bottom right of the screen, you can briefly see at, and then there's a time. It's 0 and 95. That's just the server beat. They have the fastest speed run through normal too. Yeah, I think they're pretty solid, don't get me wrong. I'm just not sure. You're talking more from a fresh start though, right? Or just general play? Because that's where I'm asking. Because I feel like going back, I don't know if I would consider them the best. Rummarl with Pew Pew Laser would like to have a word with you on Very Hard. Fastest level on the server is Ranger. Is it because of Pew Pew Laser, HellCleave? Because it is really good. Pew Pew Laser does not care about the rush at all. Oh, Hell CCC? Yeah, that's fair. That's also true. I forgot about that for a moment. I still like the Pew Pew. I do think it's funny the Rummarl with Pew Pew Laser does outdo the completely outstatted Phonumen, though. Like, that is just a truthful statement. They just do way too much damage. It makes no sense on Very Hard mode. Maybe less so on different difficulties, but yeah. Pew Pew Laser too good. Yeah, I mean, they're a class that can completely shut down annoying enemies. Rebuff the team real quick. Nice. MU runs close enough into best rental. I probably did lower than 2 hours, 180 runs. Yeah, they're pretty fast. Nice levels. I eventually want to try that on stream, just to get used to the run, and then try to do it for my own levels. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had a feeling you needed HP mats for the poison. Ooh, Photon Crystal, congratulations. It's okay, HellCleave. I'll just go V801 add up double Heavenlies. All the HP, let's go. Oh, double Tri-Fluids. Thank you, whoever dropped that. I'll pick that up in a little bit. Because I'm about ready to use another Tri-Fluid. Goodbye, all these enemies. Dying to Gafoe, stacking. Another Photon Crystal. Congratulations, chat. That should help you get some nice items. It randomly went techno. Did you go Streets of Rage 3 on me? Oh, it's not actually. Interesting. Never mind. Still the same soundtrack. It doesn't sound like the rest of the soundtrack. It actually threw me off. Could work because things card detonate will one-shot you often. Welcome to the life of the Phonumen. Nice, Rappy's B. Beautiful, beautiful flames. Congrats on 67 and 66. I will take those Tri-Fluids now. I'll play one of the music discs that I can't hear, because why not? Yeah, I haven't decided if I want to go back to challenge mode or not. I'll think about it. If there's a group that really, really wants to dedicate to learning it over like a month, I'll think about it. I'm willing to do it as the faux new role, I think. I don't really want to do the melee characters. Because the meta is usually raw cast or hue cast for the most part, and I'm like... I don't know. Rip these enemies. Oops, I got frozen. Well, you can still retry the stages to a point, though, right, HellCleave? Unless you just mean, like, the individual segments if you fail a segment. Here are these. Getting a high percentage weapon makes it easy. Yeah, I think I just gotta learn the rune layouts. Gonna take some time. To these enemies. Speaking of rip. Get some buffs back in here. Yeah, I think if I give chat like a heavenly HP each, I think they'd probably be okay to survive. But I think a couple more levels just for raw defense doesn't hurt. It's like 1 beat left before Pew Pew Laser goes away. Rip the Pew Pew Laser. I would really like to get in the middle here. That is really unfortunate I did not get to the middle earlier. But the team. Thought I was out of range. I was not. Nice level up. Angry Fist acquired. Shaker Fist to the heavens, chat. Goodbye, Marissa's. Nicely done. Goodbye, Zoo. Get a couple more shocks in there. Chat's both at 67. It's pretty good. Nice and simple. And let's give a salute to Heaven Punisher as it is about to lose its special by the time we get to the next room. Rip Heaven Punisher. The Pew Pew is going to be gone. Is now over. It is already 112. Not bad. Should help with single player clears. It's extra 12 to 20 ATP, depending on the raw number of levels. Nice leveled up from the team, level 67 and 68 now. So yeah, chat's making good progress here. Chat has been patiently awaiting for the XP week. It has come around. Now you will reap the benefits. Go ahead and stun a couple of these enemies. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, if before I do a challenge mode, I want to watch videos of someone actively doing it, so I could get an understanding from at least one perspective of what needs to be done. Like, obviously, they're not going to capture what everybody needs to do, so people need to separate for looking for boxes and stuff like that. It won't be as clear, and some of that I'll have to kind of figure out as we go along. But I'm willing to put in some time for it. I'm kind of curious about the episode 2 one. I mean, that one just seems so abysmal. But at the same time, Hell Needle. I'm like, but Hell Needle. I want the Hell Needle. Ooh, luck material drop. Nice. I'll go pick that up later. Overflow stage at the worst. That sounds about right. It's gonna be weird seeing the boss actually do things. Although, you know what? Now that the DMC is out, is challenge mode easier now? Wait a minute. Did we find the meta where challenge mode is just faster now? Ooh, easier challenge mode. Thank you, game. Rip these enemies. PB amplifier, I don't want that. Well done, drop. Congratulations. Yeah. I mean, like, there is a lot of damage canceling going on, to be honest. That would be nice. Like, oop, you debuffed an enemy. Damage canceled. Everybody shooting Olga full split? I don't think so. One at a time. I did not see where that luck material was. I'm gonna go back for it. Oh, it was in the other room. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm going back for it, chat. It's worth going back for. It is a luck material. Stupid items in my way. Get out of here. There we go. Still have 14 minutes to go touch that console. It should be good. Child already 68 and 67. Nicely done. I will go pick up another mono grinder, because why not? I always need more. Could consume all my dye fluids if I want to. I think I'm just going to leave my resources as is, though. Once I sell the armors, I'm going to reshuffle my inventory. Also, I should probably do a basic check here if there's photon drops. But so far, it feels like I haven't been rewarded at all for checking these, which is sad. Okay. So I'm going to sell items first, and then I'm just going to continue onwards, because I want to make sure I can pick up more goodies, as it were. Get rid of you. Don't sell the materials. That would be sad. Okay, so now that I have these out of the way, can I sort? Yeah, there we go. I really don't need these monomates. I'm gonna drop these because I'd like to hold another item. I'll leave the materials on me for now, since that means if I find them again, I can get guaranteed pickups. Just gonna be right back for 40 minutes? No problem. We'll do a couple runs in the meantime. So let's go ahead and continue. Just think, HellCleave, we're getting closer to the group box runs. I'll do it on Sky ID too. UCAS is gonna get all the work. Okay. So not sure if somebody wanted to step in for a quick run, otherwise we'll continue. Retry mates. Why am I holding these? These away, I don't need these. Oh, I don't see any response, so I think we'll go forward. You have time to buy something? Sure. Go on, you go buy stuff. Controller down for a moment. Rehydrate. So I would say the XP up has been going well so far. Mostly in the sense that Chad has gotten photon crystals out of it, and a heavenly arms. Really can't ask for more on the XP quest to get actually relevant items. Then we'll see how many tickets we have left over. Okay, I think we're good now. Poor Rappies. Well, that reminds me, if either of the players in the current game, if you are still looking for units, let me know. So I think I have a couple of like spare things like god arms or god abilities. In case you're not using all 4 units, for example. With the satellite lizards. Ooh, a trifluid. Get rid of these enemies real quick. So we have 1 person at level 68, 1 at 67, not too bad. I just realized, chat, when I came back from break, I forgot to hit the record button. I'm going to have to go get the VOD of this for later. I looked at the timer because I was curious how long the XP segment had been, and I went, oh. Oh well, I'll have to get that later. So definitely sorry if there's a dip in quality for the video, for the YouTube. But oh well, not much I could do about it now. Rip the rappies. Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna start recording now and then go fix the footage. It's gonna look weird. I'd rather it just be consistent for the whole part. Oh well. Rip the zoos. Yeah, I think overall we had a pretty successful run so far. Both people level 68. Might consider doing the final little bit of it in Beyond the Horizon. We're getting close to that point. Take the mono grinder. Come on. Come on, rare Rappy. Every time we find Rappies, I'm just like, oh, I want that ignition cloak. I think I need 2 more, and I'll be done with ignition cloaks for the game. I don't need that many more. It's mostly for the next 2 characters I'm gonna make. Technically, I think I have enough currently, where all the characters that should have it are using it. But if I'm gonna do the pink ID force and or other IDs, I'm gonna need a little more. Rip zoos. Get rid of these. Okay. So hopefully box runs are treating you well, HellCleave. I'll probably join you in those to end the stream. Oh, nice level up. I'm probably not even gonna do TTF. It'll literally be that. Coming to terms with I should play more character IDs and groups I don't want to do box runs on since they're gonna have a hard time to level otherwise. Oof. Maybe. I mean, we'll try to level your characters as needed, HellCleave. Need some help with that. Whenever we're on, you're more than welcome to just bring in a character for levels. But yeah, it can be kind of rough solo, making that determination, especially if a character doesn't have like a great TTF or like a great RT necessarily. It's sad you haven't found more items though. We'll try to turn that around on stream. I mean, we had a Heaven Punisher earlier. As I said before, we're still kind of on a stream hot streak, to be honest. Getting a lot of banners along the top. So, very nice to see. We're gonna send all of our belief to HellCleave. Like HellCleave, we're gonna believe you're gonna get the 65 hit Disco Brave Man. With like 80 dark. Got bodied. Yeah, they'll put out some good bowies here. Heal the team. Ooh, buffs wore off. Let me fix that real quick. Don't mind if I do. Anything that's not green, Viridian, white, red, purple sky. Sounds about right. I really don't use yellow outside of like the gimmick mission that I mentioned before, and orange. Like honestly, I kind of regret changing my pink to orange. I really don't use them for anything anymore. It's like, how often am I gonna do Daylight Scar runs? Or like, if I want Excalibur, I'm just gonna do Sky ID. Or like Pink ID, PW2. Yeah. Definitely I could see the Pink ID, because it's like, if you want to just do Limiter, like if that's the big draw, there's better ones for it, of course. I totally get it. Because it's like, because the flip side is like, why would you do Limiter and Pink ID when you could get all these ridiculous drops from Viridian? Like, if that's all you want, then you can also get Excalibur, which sells for a lot, or might have hit percentage. So sadly, with that kind of mentality, Pink ID is a really great, I don't have anything in Force and I really need it badly ID, and then once you have everything, you're like, oh, none of it is worth farming because it's Force equipment. It's like, what are you gonna, like, how badly do you need the other bonuses? It's like, oh no, my Storm Wand isn't 100 hit? Question mark? Like, it just doesn't matter. Okay. That is sadly the nature. And again, could you imagine? Exactly, you're gonna go for the other 3 Excaliburs, exactly. You're not gonna pick Pink ID. I mean, the only thing we need HellCleave to get is more Mother Garbs. I'll help HellCleave with that at some point. Even if it's just giving him raw PDs to purchase them. Like, yes, you too, HellCleave, can spam one button and win. But it's like, yeah, Viridian, at least you could go for like a variety rares in episode 4. And I had fun with it. So probably when it's Christmas, oh, nice level up. Probably when it's Christmas Fiasco, I'm gonna be spamming Viridian all day long. Or off chance Excalibur, off chance LNK, main goal of Limiter, get all these ridiculous items and just laugh at the game. Uh-oh, we still need more 3 seals. Oh, there's an enemy down there. I was wondering what was happening. Thank you, team, for killing it. Another Rappy B. I think so far my on-stream 3 seals luck has been pretty good. I've been getting them in under 100 attempts. Just under expected average. On top of that, like, my ult items have been stuff like luck material. So I'm like, okay. Like, oh, like, yeah, I'll take that for sure. Nice level up, already level 70. Love to see it. Also love to see this Gertabulu get dunked on by the chat. Rip Gertabulu. So sadly, it is the Sunday gambles, or else I do more gambles for you, HellCleave. I got 1 Saturday gamble in. That was it. This character is almost leveled again. That's kind of insane, actually. He's almost getting tanky enough to do surviving raw hits from episode 2. He's getting there. If I wasn't stuck on box runs, I'd care more. That's fair. HellCleave soldiering on through the box runs. Yeah, I wish some of the box runs I had off stream were on stream. I wish chat got to see the 5 Disco Brave Man drops in one run. I was like, what is going on? There's so many Discos. None of them had hit though, which was sad, but I even got like Amplifier of Red in the same run. Like, it honestly was like every possible rare. Except for like Monkey King Bar and Yunchang, I suppose. But everything else was there. Even got Photon Drop in the run. Like, that's all you want. And luck material. So it's like, okay. That's a run definer moment for sure. Let me reson this. HellCleave wants no more red amplifiers. HellCleave will update his shop to be times 200 amplifier of red. Giving it away for 200k. Just feel like, listen. Oh, the buffs wore off. I'm out of range of chat. If chat can reach me, I will buff you. Gotta protect chat here. Thought about keeping all of them. Are you gonna have just a pure buff character? It's like, hold on, here's all of my amplifiers. HellCleave will rename a character called Red. That's the only item they're allowed to have. They have 30 slots in their character inventory that are amplifiers of red, and 200 in their personal bank of amplifiers of red. Or we could call him Red Cleave. Too much red. Nice. So as I said before, I feel like we're under an hour and a half with the quests that we're on to potentially hit max level for them to ultimate. And then maybe we'll let them, we'll join in on group box runs at that point. Oh, HellCleave, did you want me to check if that storm wand I picked up the other day, if it could go to -5? Did you need a -5 storm wand? I had to ask you. It even has like 80 something dark, HellCleave. It's quite a ridiculous item. I don't understand why it rolled like that. Rip the Gorons. Like, it's in theory better than my other ones, but I'd rather it go to HellCleave if he needs it for his almighty collection. Oh, you trade for it? Interesting, interesting. The black market negative hit collectors. Because it has a very silly amount of dark, too. I'll take a look at it again. It should still be in my share bank. I don't think I moved it out yet. Like the rather ominous music playing. So you talk about ruining a weapon on purpose. HellCleave wants to get the -5 dark percent, -5 machine, -5 hit dark flow. Gonna do some auctions coming estimates, test some orders on sales if worthwhile doing it. I mean, at worst, for like things like Storm Wand, it doesn't really matter what their stats are. But I can't say the same for the others. Ooh, I'm getting pulled away. Come on, there we go. Spam some grants. Rip Garderbulu. Heal the team, cast some fireballs. Is it specifically a striker HellCleave? I can keep an eye out for it if I do box runs. I've seen like scepters with that high amount of hit, but I wasn't sure if they were useful for anything. I just don't remember. So many scepters, HellCleave. Okay, good to know. That's out of the way. Pickers are indeed for the Dark Bridge. And this poor Goron is about to get foeyed in the face. Rip him. So, almost done with the wave at least. Nice level. Both people are level 70. Heal the team. It's unlock time. Oh, note. Uh-oh, is HellCleave gonna drop some other information on me? That I've been collecting those scepters? Oh, of note. Circus the highest ATA of the cup. Sure. That'll be super relevant when I go ATP Force. Like, hold on, let me just get the club out. We're going clubbing. Yes, Gladius is definitely the highest ATA because it's the single target. I mean, do people actually do like hell clubs and stuff like that? Like the Gladius I kind of understand because like if you're a hunter, you got nothing better to do sometimes. You just gotta believe. But like the other ones, I don't know about that. Oh, I guess that's true. I suppose if it rolls with enough ATA, then it doesn't matter. Actually, I don't need to go back and sell anything. So I think we'll do 2 more of these, and I think chat's average health will be high enough to survive whatever we need. Just like a little bit of safety HP. And we'll see if we can force them further. Box shop. It's for demons, you can have demon cards for Fomar and Fomar. Yeah, I did notice the forces have a big issue with actually landing their demons and stuff like that. Yep, poor them and the Bringer's Rifle. It's never hitting. Normal. Miss. They're like, welcome to Fidget Spinner Land. It's all over. I love that like my Fomarl without like a hit weapon has like -% to hit the first hit. It's so brutal. It's kind of funny though. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. So far, I have not found anything drop with Hell, sadly, during box runs. But it would be amusing to get a nice little group run in and see if anybody gets anything of interest in the short run that it is. Although I'll probably not anguish it if it's multiplayer. I'm fully expecting the moment I invite somebody that's never done a box run before, they'll get Twin Blaze. I'm calling it. Nice, level 71. I feel it in my heart, chat. It's like when I called out the Rappy Wing, I felt it. Typhoon hit level 200, nice. Yeah, just really solid, nasty damage to everybody. Oh, there we go. I got something worthwhile in the run. There we go. Nice little photon crystal. It was the Dark Flow and the Rappy's Wing. Don't forget, I called out both in the same run. It was both. I was like, oh no. The call out was so real. I could go back and highlight that video and just have the call out specifically for both of those and immortalize it. It should still be on the thing. I honestly forget what day we did that because sometimes the sessions we do blur between days, so I lose track how many days ago that was. I'll just check the VOD again. I'll look at whenever Tiggy sends something in the Discord. That'll work backwards from there. Yeah, Ogal Griffin Wing. PSO trains you to be disappointed in rares, that nothing drops. No dopamine for you. You didn't earn it yet. Speaking of which, see, complain about the game, get rare drops. All PSO out. Yeah, I think I'm at the point where my Ramar can start doing solo runs when I feel like it. So maybe I'll do some stuff in event off stream at some point with him. I'm expecting to do some serious hardcore grinding on the Viridian ID, or if I make a pink force, I'll probably level that character. And then hopefully pick up HellCleave, some random mother garbs. That was my thought process. I wouldn't mind more of them, because I kind of agree with HellCleave. On my Viridian Phonumen, I don't even bother using Ignition Cloak anymore. I'm like, listen, I just don't want to spend TP. I'm all about that double, triple adept meta with Mother Garb. I'm like, the less I have to go back in menu, the more time I save. After they hit 80 and left ult frames on them, yeah, same here. Sometimes I'm leaving them with the level 1 frames. Like, my poor Ramar ult didn't even have, like, a real armor until, like, 100 or something. She was so neglected, chat. She got nothing. Just like, my forces are the same way. I'm like, oh, they're not 120, so they can use Cloak? Whatever. I guess they're just using whatever they use the level with. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, what is this song? Sounds like an ending theme. Did we finally hit the end of the soundtrack? No, no smile for you. Next song. Where is it? Okay, so we did actually complete the whole soundtrack then. Wow. Okay, back to Kapoe spam. Sorry about that. We'll put on a new soundtrack in a moment. Just unfortunately, we're in the middle of a wave that requires me to somewhat pay attention. Speaking of which, hi Dorfon. Oh, you tried lasering me, but I was in the perfect position and you missed. Checkmate. Congratulations on 71. Alright, so let's change music. What to put on next? Do they have the Sengoku Basara 4 soundtrack? Yeah, let's do some of those. Oh, chat dropped me dye fluids, thank you. Gotta drop a single dye fluid though, because that stack is a little too big. There we go. Although, I need to go back for that luck material. Darn. I'm going back before I forget about it. Then I need to buff the team. Sorry about that. Debuff time. Buff time. I feel so sad I lost my data for Sengoku Basara, I'm not gonna lie. I might replay it to the point I'd played on stream before, but that is literally like 12 hours or something I have to replay up to. It's not a short amount of time. So rip the save data. Yeah, I still think this Sengoku Basara specifically is probably my favorite co-op game of all time. Honestly, I think for anybody that has come over and played it, it has just been like a phenomenal experience. Especially if people vaguely liked Onimusha Dawn of Dreams combat. It's kind of like that, but like crank it up to 11. What a ridiculous game. Ramarl needs one thing. Pew pew laser. Just unlock pew pew laser. It's all good. Okay, I'll wait for the team. Sure, we'll play Whims of Fate. Why not? Let's see, I'm imagining someone in the chat here will hit 72 by the end. And again, we're almost at the point where I think we could do the other quest. Just by having raw stats to survive stupid crits. And not instantly die to Dorfon. Rip the Rappies. Too far. I thought about hitting him for the photon drops. It'd be worth it. It just wasn't close when that happened. Oh well. There we go. There's 72. That is a good sign. So maybe 3 Beyond the Horizons should level the team. It's not a lot of time. So for people that don't have a lot of time left, putting forward... what, about another hour would level them? And even if you can't make it, then that's fine. That just means we have Sunday morning to finish the levels. And definitely way easier to level yourself once you are 20 levels higher than you were earlier. So that is just a lot of raw stats. Divine Punishment equals Divine Path. It's quite something. So I'm glad, TJ, you're able to experience what it's like to be Pew Pew Ranger. And just think, people will just put on like mind bags and stuff like that just to optimize the damage. They just live the Pew Pew laser life. Why did I try fluid there? I should have not fluided. That was a mistake. Whoops. Goodbye, boss. Yeah, it's quite fun. Okay, I'll let the team catch up a little bit, so it looks like I'm by myself here. Because if we get too separated, then it becomes awkward for the last player. Probably try to get at least a couple in preparation for Circa unit cells. What, you mean a couple mags? Like you're gonna do like a power mag and a mind mag version of it? Oh, you're gonna make a couple of months? Yeah, sure. It'd probably work okay. All hail the almighty MST striker unit. High level Resta, don't think I care. Nice try though, Resta. You tried. So we might do at most one more of these, then I think I'm gonna switch quests. So I'm just gonna play it ultra safe here. Thought about keeping the cell I got off you, but Ramar and MST didn't sound useful for me at the moment. What do you mean the cell? You mean the Heaven Striker code? Oh, yeah, because I gave you one. That's true. I mean, you can do whatever you want with it, HellCleave. It's like, on Ramar. It's more fun for like very hard mode, but I didn't like it as much as Ramarl. Ramarl made more of a difference. Just got to do the math on it before that'll be making a force character. Nice, nice. Forces are relatively easy to level as long as you have A, a Mind Mag, B, high-level Gafoi. Everything else will kind of trickle in over time. They punished me for healing that way. That sucks. Joke's on you. I Gafoi. It didn't matter if you jumped. Checkmate, Marissa. There we go. That mass dye fluid consumption. Okay, so I'm hoping both people hit 72 here. But if not, it's fine. Oh, I level. Nice. I was not paying attention to my XP. I thought I had at least 2 more rooms. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, I think I saw somebody drop a tri-fluid back there. My eyes were like, purple dot. It's like, wee, purple dot. Thank you. What's that? So I want on a Phonural mag, and what idea should I go for? I mean, do you mean for leveling mag? I mean, their max stat mag is so weird. I don't even know how to describe it to you. It's better just to look at it. But for like otherwise, it would be your 15 defense, 185 mind rag rappy mag? Or is it just a rappy mag? Might just be a rappy mag. But yeah, with the rappy speak. That's it. That is the recommended one from like 1 to 170 or something. Then after that, you can worry about their weird like 40 defense mag stuff. Yeah, and those are really easy to make. Because we even put that in the Pauper guide. Like, that's one of those mags that is, like, so pain-free. And it is just so easy to make. There's really no reason not to make that on your own, to be honest. I mean, I'll pay HellCleave because I just don't care. But when you're starting out, there's no reason to pay for it. If you already have a character. The other PDs would be better suited towards like a real weapon. When you're at like 200, 300 PDs, it doesn't matter. Ooh, 73 and 72. Interesting. That's a good combination of character levels. See, I kind of like the Rappy Mag just because it is Mag Blasts. Base price for a mag are 5 now. I charge 6 in trade since I don't farm the cells. That's fair. So if chat does need HellCleave to help you with some of the trickier mags, HellCleave is there for the chat. Rappy Mag greater than Sato Mag. Promethean with the gasp. He's hearing blasphemy. Get rid of these. I can faintly hear the song that I put on earlier. Or HellCleave. Oh, they even have the coat? Nice. I actually forget when this plays. Distracted by the song briefly. Oh, okay. Been a while since I heard this in-game. The Chow Mag was BS to make. I saw a little bit of that before. I was like, all that work and that's what you get? My favorite. Seriously, some of those mag leveling plans make no sense. I don't need the Trimate either. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, now I'm gonna put away some items. So chat is pretty much in the home stretch of levels at this point. Looks like those got popped. Looks like that got popped. Okay. Or HellCleave. Yeah, a lot of it just look really tedious. So it's like some of them I'm like, I think I could do without them. I just want something simple. And the fact that Nidra feeds the fastest too, I'm like, that is so convenient for me. Nidra's like the only mag I'll make. It's just like, or maybe the Mine Rappy. If I really need one, I'll go make one myself again. I don't mind babysitting that for a while since it doesn't really matter what I do for it early. Reading the guide, I'm going Phonumen actually. Interesting. Hopefully if I'm with Phonumen. Episode 4 is their playground. They're pretty solid in episode 1. They're like, in episode 2. Like, they're doable. They got accuracy, but man. Sometimes with them. Yeah, he's probably the best force in most scenarios for sure. I agree with that statement. Alright, so one last run through this, and then we're gonna switch over to a different quest. We'll get some safety levels in here. Oh, I so badly want my Phone New World to have the Demon Mech Gun. You have no idea. That is the dream before I stop streaming PSO, is to do that. Just have her whip out the demon challenge mode weapon and just delete the enemy. Phonumens get plus everything. Like seriously, they like just like raw techniques, the GI or guy techniques. Yeah, I still think they shafted Fomoral stats. She definitely should have had more MST. I feel like she should have had the Fomar's MST. And that would have balanced her out a little better. The way I view it is it should have been like she had a 10% bonus over her male counterpart for all damage, but the male gets the 30% multiplier kind of thing. I wish they had viewed it more under that mindset. Where like, yeah, the males are still slightly better, but at least for things like Resta and stuff like that, they're like going to be better. Or, well, not Grants is not a good example for Fomar, but for like raw techniques, for example, she would have been better. Would have been more interesting. Rip these poor enemies. Nope. As I said before, it really depends on what you're looking to hunt. I mean, for me, Viridian was one where I'm happy that I made him Viridian, because he could do episode 4, episode 1, episode 2. You can do whatever I want, but that's really in comparison to what your other IDs are. Like, green ID is really good for them, red ID is decent, white ID is extremely strong, but that's only if you have another character to balance it out. If you're looking to farm purely on your own versus trades, like, you need to have pink with them at some point. But otherwise, it's just more of a trade-off of what you're looking to remove. Because, like, pink can do all of the barriers and stuff on their own. They have, like, the most possible combinations, I'm pretty sure, compared to every other class. So they're good if you're, like, really dedicated to the more, I would say, boring? I guess boring grinds. But the problem with, like, the force-only IDs is that, like, once you get the item, like, that's it. They have, like, no big longevity. They have, like, a little surprise twist on, like, Phantasmal World 2. Nice Photon Crystal. That's about it. Yeah, like, I'm using blue ID to level other characters, so I'm always going to have use from this character. Do I use him in other episodes? Weirdly, the answer is yes now. I kind of like him in Respect of Tomorrow. Like, previously I would not have said that, but now I'm like, oh, his stats are getting up there. Maybe I'll take him there more often. But that also has a slight assumption that you probably want Jaya, or you're going to be doing limiter hunts versus Astark, which is possible, you can. Should I be using HP materials on the Rawcast? Probably not. Did you need the, did you need me to loan the Heavenly HP? Because I'm not sure what units you're using. Let me know what units you're using. We'll fix it up, I think. Trying to dive bomb people. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get out of here. Bottom guard ability. Ooh, that's a tough call. That's actually a solid set of equipment, to be honest. But I think you're mostly fine. The only thing that's like a point of concern... Actually, I should just go back for that and use it. The only thing that's a point of concern would be Gertabulu. I think Gertabulu might still kill you. But we'll see where it goes. The level up helps. So all that extra health matters to survive Gertabulu. If you can survive a 1-2 from Gertabulu, you're fine. And I think Rawcast gets pretty decent health scaling compared to other characters. So it's possible the God ability might be slightly more useful to survive Goron Detonator crits, or if you get hit while being Gertabulu'd. Nice level up. So many raw materials. Out of curiosity, HellCleave, do you do any other runs with Blue ID? I mean, I'm usually doing Very Hard, or I'm doing Respect of Tomorrow. Is there something you specifically run with them, or is it just, or is it box runs? I mean, it's okay to say box runs, but I'm just curious. I know some people want to do Blue ID for, like, Heaven Punisher, for example. I mean, HellCleave, it's okay to admit you have a problem with box runs. We're all here to support you, HellCleave. Let's get rid of these enemies. Nicely done. You have extra mags? I have one that got 1 point off. I'll sell you for 4 PD. Oh, for DJ. I missed the other comment. I was like, I mean, I'll take a HellCleave mag every now and then, but I'm not going to ask HellCleave for them. Get rid of these. Yeah, see, I had a feeling you were going to say the Heaven Punisher. I had a feeling. Is that's a popular run in Forests. Oh, DJ says, I'll take it. I was gonna say HellCleave will be like, it'll only cost you the Heaven Punisher. I pinky promise swear it's a good deal, wink. Nice clear of the area. I'll wait for the team. Oh, that's right. I forgot it did drop in the forest box. That's funny. It really does drop everywhere for them. It's oops all runs or gyro runs. So many games got pushed back into block 2. Oh, what block are you playing on? I do recommend, though, if you're playing single player, Gladius with 40 hit, what a tease, to not use block 1, since people are doing those for public games. Unless you're joining public games, then it's whatever. So many dye fluids. That felt satisfying to eat all of them. Yeah, no, Vane's a block 3 connoisseur. I've learned to teach my hand to not go to block 1 anymore, so that's good. Rip these enemies, though. Do some debuffs. Star Atomizer? Sure. I can use that to fix my mag once I'm done with this. Oh yeah, HellCleave is on. HellCleave has never left it. Let's get out of here. Whether HellCleave is free is a different question. HellCleave might be box running or sorting. Get out of here. Getting trolled by satellite lizards. Get out of here. Silly yaois and stuff. We're gonna debuff them. Still got some time on the buffs at least. I love the glitched out Rawcast slide on my screen. That was interesting. I'll pick up an ultimate shield now so I can make some money later. Ooh, multiple ultimate shields? Like that guaranteed money. So yeah, team's getting ever closer to 80. So that way, if we're doing stuff and you see some free slots, we'll try to rotate you in. Get some debuffs going on these enemies. Ooh. Dead. Ooh, power material. I want that. I wonder if the soundtrack I'm listening to is just Sengoku Basara 4, or if that's inclusive of the expansion pack. I mean, I guess I'll know eventually. So I think Nagamasa Sai was in the original. Oh well. There's the power material. Nice. Yeah, double god ability, god arms, pretty good. I'm trying to think. I think as long as you got like a little bit of accuracy, the rest of it is just whatever damage you could get. Nice, it's 74. I think that might be a strong enough milestone to survive now. The enemy keeps teleporting. Get some debuffs, help the team out. Level 75. Ooh, very close. Technically, we could go all the way here. I guess I'll leave it up to the people that are leveling. I don't have a preference. If you'd like to keep getting items, we could still do this. If you want to level slightly faster, we could switch quests. I'll leave it to them. Get rid of these enemies. I am not going to say no to photon crystals, and I haven't seen a rare Rappy so far in the run, which is a little sad. Maybe one day, chat. We'll see Del Rappy. The Zeus unlock is real. Nice and simple. So if anybody wants to join in either way for a 4th slot, you're more than welcome to. Probably need another 2.5 or 3 minutes before we're ready for that. So you can plan accordingly if you just want to get some XP or the blue ID insanity items. Well, speaking of which, we haven't seen any Jayas drop. That's kind of weird. We've cleared, what, 400 enemies times 10 plus? A bit odd. Goodbye, Zeus. And then I think to celebrate everybody hitting level 80, we're going to do a group box run. Who knows? If you're looking for techniques, you could find something. If you're just looking for random things to sell, you're probably going to find that first. You got no one? Hop in. 55 Rockcast is okay? Sure. You're more than welcome to. Welcome back, Vane. Hopefully you're feeling a little better. You mentioned the flu, I think, at the Discord earlier. And don't worry, Vane. We're going to be doing another XP up for everybody tomorrow morning. So we still got like another 2 to 3 hours extra of leveling. Promethean says, I'm back. Welcome back, Promethean. Yeah, but these two are super close. Coughing fits. I had a lot of that last weekend. I was really not feeling all that great. So I probably came across a little grouchy, but yeah. Hopefully you do feel better. Okay. Well, if a new player is joining at like level 50, then I'm not going to do the Horizon quest. Just makes more sense to absorb the XP here. Yeah, I think Chris has a character in like low 50s or something like that. So whenever he's available, I will probably do it. Because he's been wanting to have another Rockcast for a while. No, I want the drops anyway. It depends. I do also like doing ultimate mode over very hard for the most part. So getting to ultimate faster is somewhat better. But either way, we're probably going to do a box run in celebration at some point. Because if we check the RBR real quick, sorry about that, chat. HellCleave did point out something that was funny. Scarlet Realm 3, more importantly, chat, Phantasmal World 3, which I was hoping was 2, but then again, Phantasmal World 3 is the box run. So technically, box run now gives boosted experience, which is the dumbest thing ever. And I love how dumb that is. So now communal box runs might actually no longer be a joke. Because we'll get legitimate drop rate XP and everything else. So have at it, team. It's not a hard run to do. So yeah, there's 74, 75. If we keep doing this quest, it'll probably be about an hour versus like 40 minutes. It's not a huge difference, but, well, probably more like an hour and 15, to be honest. It does take a little longer. Heck yeah. Public PW3. Let's go. Public Anguish 1 PW3. That's how you tilt people. It's like, the full tilt is real. Oh, I didn't pick up as many armors as I thought. Whoops. I don't know why I thought that said 27. Oh, I saw HellCleave for like a frame. So we're gonna leave it on very hard. So anybody looking to level the characters, it sounds like Vayne, and then the 75 and 76 can rejoin, and then we're good. Switch to Sky, got the level, only solid PD so far. Oof. Yes, we can have joke runs. Nice, nice. Oh, Vayne, did you need to borrow a heavenly HP so you don't die? I forget if 380 is enough. I'm going to preemptively walk over here and fetch one. Flop. There we go. The casts are being raised. Yeah, I'm not sure how much damage you'll receive. I never pay attention to set damage. I really should have a chart open at all times and just look at it and memorize it, and I don't. People have made charts like that before, so I'm not feeling motivated to do it on my own, but then I just never look at it. The vicious cycle continues. So we'll verify. I love all I hear is chunga 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 chunga. I'm being chased by the washing machines. Yeah, honestly, I am thinking about doing PW3 to end the stream instead of TTFs. I kind of want that Twin Blaze, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of hungry for it. It's an item I've been wanting for like years, and I want to actually get it in a real hunt. Kind of like that in Gal Griffin Wing where I can't get it. It's just one of those things. I just want to say that I got it. It's not even like crazy rare either. Just eventually I will get it. You're going pink? Well, good luck. Well, Newman does have quite a things in pink ID at least. So if you want to hunt your own adepts, hunt your own V801s, do some PW2s, they're not bad. Need 1-2 for my traps. Get out of here, random Buddhas. Interesting, I'm hearing a lot of the menu music, but no character. Well, there was one character theme. I'm kind of curious how the soundtrack is arranged. Like, why Nagamasa Asai first, and then no one else? Nice, nice, nice. All these HP materials. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them, especially on Rawcast. I think they're probably completely okay on phone numeral for the most part. I think she's like the only exception to that rule where I don't think it matters if you give her HP materials. Her health's so bad it doesn't matter. Oh, Promethean just saw the RBR. Yeah, that's what we've been joking about with the group runs earlier. I'm like, wait a minute, I actually want to do it. Group runs, let's go. Nice level up. Your PW3 is great for presumably Psycho Wand. What pray tell drops Psycho Wand in PW3? What do you do? You go right for the first Del Beater or something? Oh, okay. There we go. Blue ID PW. Let's go. Don't even need to switch characters. I'm already optimal. Nice level up. So 57, 76, and 75. Welcome, Ephinea. Hope you're doing well. We're listening to some casual Sengoku Basara music. And a nice little happy Kafoi down for them and see how they like it. Yeah, but I'm Pankle. This means you need to have more high-level characters. The secret is to just make the same character for every ID, and therefore... you just switch characters. Whatever you want to be the creator of a specific ID. I'm in an Ubers, the volume is low, hope leveling is going well. It's going pretty well. Congratulations on the Photon Crystal. I think chat's getting up there in levels. They should be good. Like another hour from now. So I imagine in 4 quests they'll level. I think that's a expected condition. Maybe 3 for the person that's 75 at the moment. Or 4 for them and 3 for the other MN. Monofluid Charlie, one of those. Yeah, I'm just here to help make sure that people have characters that are ready for the event. Hell Needle. Are you using Hell Needle here? Rip these enemies. Power slide, power slide. Honestly, the only ones that are kind of resistant to it are Dorphon. Everything else is kind of fair game, to be honest. I don't recommend it on the zoos, though. But we were power sliding, and we did Illusion of Gaia power slides. Oh, you barely had enough health. You just scraped by. 57 was enough. Melee's much better. I mean, definitely if you're a full character, no reason. But when you're like level 57, you'll take what you can get sometimes. Believe in the Hell Needle. I'll wait for the team here. Buffin time. Ooh, thank you for the Tri-Fluid. Back to Kafoi Spam Central. Rip all these enemies, though. Slightly further forward. Time to get wrecked. Nice level up. Slowly escaping death's reach. So yeah, if you don't end up needing the heavenly, I'll just take it back later. Since that's just used to make sure that people have the bare minimum health to survive. And when you hit 57, you hit that bare minimum. Barely. It did like 380. Yeah, 76, 75, pretty good. Hopefully we can end at both at 76 at minimum. 77 would be ideal, but we'll see. Crits will be the only problem. Fair. Probably true. Boron detonator crits are real. Ooh, let's get rid of those real quick. Well, we're still in menu music. None of this is actually stage music so far. I forgot how much menu music there was in this game. How much is a photon crystal to a photon drop? That's a good question for HellCleave. I want to say it's either 1-to-1 or 1-to-2. But who knows what the current economy is. Ooh, photon drop. Speaking of which. Cat saying 1-to-1. Yeah, okay. Oh, Psycho 1 drop. After defeating Delveater. Uh-oh. It's happening. HellCleave. Someone's doing what you just talked about. There's the Magua. So someone legitimately is probably doing it because it's Delveater. Yeah, I was gonna say it fluctuates on the market. I've seen it all over the place, but yeah, it's usually stable to like 1-to-1. At least the past few months it has been. The Photon Crystal being able to improve enemy parts if you're using like Baran's launcher or any enemy weapon really is really huge. But even just getting things like Last Swan and just rolling the dice for it is probably better than just selling it for a PD, if that's what you're looking for. Nice, leveled up 77. That's what I'm looking to see. Get him out of here. Looking decent-ish on buff time. Probably still do purple caves. I'm thinking what'll probably happen, if I had to guess, when we go to do the cookie runs, what's going to happen is that Tiggy's runs will probably be Sky, Surface, episode 4. Yours are going to be caves, and then I have no idea what mine will be. I don't think I'm looking for anything, honestly, at this point. I'm feeling pretty content with my character. I'd really have to study what I'd want items from. Like, it would have to be hit percentage something at this point. Since I got all my units out of the way, I just got my last big armor upgrade. So I'm not sure if I'm looking for anything except for hit percents. I mean, like, more V502s is nice, but, like, would it be worth farming it there? It's the only thing I can think of. Like, technically, I don't need that many. And I definitely don't want to get, like, 12 of them, because that would just be insanity. Some fireballs out of here. $30 PDs each sell them. Technically could. Get rid of these Zeus. Level 59, congratulations. Oh, is this the first stage music? I think it is. No, wait, no. This is still character themes. Or menu themes. I thought it was almost like the Hideyoshi theme, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, no, it's not. A little zapping going on. Rip the Zeus. I think he literally has a 70 hit mech gun versus like a Vice. If I recall from earlier, I think that was picked up. Was that on stream or off stream? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait, no, this is the Hideyoshi stage theme. I take it back. I was listening for this part. I was like, oh, it's not playing yet. It must be the menus. No, I think this is the stage theme for Hideyoshi. Rip these enemies, though. Get the Mercs out of the way so the team can focus. Get a little Zalor to finish it all. Nice. Yeah, double add-up saves me so much money on this run. It's like unreal how good it is. It looks like some buffs wore off. Let me go fix some. Rip Rappies. It is a lore going, so chat can actually damage it. Getting ever closer. Get a zap in there so that they don't do that. Heaven Striker code, nice. Only 27 enemies left. I was gonna say HellCleave. We'll do like one blue ID PW3. It'll fix everything. I do want to see. Can you imagine if we were like, if we were able to witness the quadruple Psycho Wand? Like G2000s, nice. Like, we just clear some random run and just everybody got Psycho Wand. Just shut down the server, it's over. That would be a bug at that point? Yeah, it really would be. All the accounts would be closed, accused of cheating. Just all over. Okay, let's sell some of these items. Oh, I capped, really? Oh, Well, time to pick up some spare tri-fluids and another dye fluid, so I don't have to buy them. YouTube, please. Oh, this is definitely stage music. I am unfortunately very familiar with this song. Up the music slightly, actually. Stage is definitely a nightmare. How much longer am I planning on going? At least like another hour or so, to be honest. I'm getting some people to 80 at the moment. I wasn't sure, Tiggy. Was there anybody you were looking to level? Because Sunday morning, I think, will be more leveling for alts to get people ready for the big event in 2 weeks. Although, Tiggy, we were just talking about it. Apparently, the Phantasmal World 3 is there. So we could do communal box runs. Of a raw moral that's 50-ish. Oops, sell this. What's the big event? The Christmas event? If a raw moral that's 50-ish? Yeah, we'll probably do a little. I think to celebrate them hitting 80, we'll do it. And then if there's people that still need to level, I'll keep going after that. But I do want to celebrate them hitting level 80 with the communal box event. And then we'll figure out from there who's able to continue. Yeah, Tiggy, I could probably help your character a little bit today. If you're gonna be around for like another hour-ish. We're pretty close. We're within, I think, 3 runs of them hitting 80. So you got some time, Tiggy. So if you need to do other things, you got at least 40 minutes, I would say. Maybe 45. Okay. I'll spin in circles for the HP unit. Thank you. So then we'll have several people at level 80, just barely touching ultimate. Then Tiki will have a nice ult. Bane will have another ult. So that way we have more variety. Someday you'll get a couple of those to drop. They're pretty nice pink ID drops. I end up getting them when I'm ending up doing like pink ID episode 4. That's where I've gotten literally all of mine. Dorfan is like, thou shalt receive this, and Cleo. So that's why I ended up at like 6 at one point. You'll have 8 characters on ultimate? That's a lot. It means that I don't have to play Force as much. That is also the truth, HellCleave. I'm not gonna lie. If other people have more variety of characters, including Forces, I will definitely level you. Because I'm not gonna out-equipment most people for the most part, unless I literally am somebody that leveled you for your first character. So, like, I have all the great Force stuff, but other stuff is just okay. When Tiggy jumps on, can you jump in at level 40? Sure. So it sounds like make the aura on Force. Maybe. So I'm gonna say full morals and Force more like a ranger. Yeah, I kind of view the more as a tank. For sure, HellCleave. I think I even said that in the other one. No problem, Vayne. Take a moment. They're a character where, like, they are really good at ATP. Not necessarily for every weapon, but for the ones they're good at. They have, like, the Rambling May and other things like that. A little bit of Vivian. But I view them more as an unkillable tank in single player. That character is so hardy. Nice level. Oh, the party must go on drop. That's Sengoku Basara. Oh, I should go back for that. Left for moral, but having bad tech spam isn't good. Yeah. I mean, if you just want like an all zeroed Rambling May, I probably have a few. I've gotten some very disappointing temple drops that don't match what I'm looking for, and I don't mind giving those away. It's better than not having it, but yeah, ideally you'll end up doing hunts at some point as Pink ID. Pink ID temple runs are real. Nice level up. Crimson Tears needs one. Sure, I mean, if you guys need them, just let me know. I have like a million Fomarl things. They're just unloved. I probably have like 3 floating ones, so I don't think I could promise more than 2. I think after that I would have to check. But yeah, if all you're looking for is I'm a Fomarl and I'm looking to do damage, I can probably help out. I gave one of them away off stream to somebody that was playing out Fomarl, and they were pretty happy with it from what I talked to them about it. Where they realized that once they went to ATP versus MST, how much more fun the character was. And I'm like, yep. I don't really view them as a force, to be honest. They're just like Q Numeral with the right level support techs, minus Dark Flow. But yeah, we'll try to level as many people as possible tonight. But I do need little breaks, at least for myself. Stop that bird from diving. Get out of here. I'll put down a telepipe in case Vayne is back. Oh, no, Vayne's already there. Never mind. Yeah, Fomoral, like this, the Fomoral starter kit is like 13 Disco Brave Man, Slicer Fanatic, Rambling May Vivian. Heavenly Arms. Ooh, another Tri-Fluid. Amplifier Fro needs to give you a break. Sorry about that, Promethean. But already 78, so almost we have a fresh cast of characters ready to touch Ultimate. Then the focus will shift to 2 new players once that occurs. Ooh, another Photon Crystal. Hey! Things are looking up for my drops today. I did spend like 15 or so, if I remember correctly, leveling a weapon, so that helps. How are we doing in terms of buffs? Looking okay-ish. I'm a little sad we haven't rolled into a Del Rappy. I don't need it to be Ignition Cloak, but it would have been nice to say we went up 30 levels, and it would have been nice to see one. Because I think we're getting into the starting to become statistically likely we should have seen one by now. Especially with, as I said before, even if we are estimating like 20 Rappies a run, we've done more than 20 at this point. Ooh, a Congeal Cloak. I will take one of those. Oh, that's right. It doesn't drop where it shows anymore. Sure. I think Mr. Freeze sometimes uses the Congeal Cloak for the theme. Can't take what I didn't have. Poor HellCleave. We'll give HellCleave more rares. That'll be the goal of the new year. Nice. Also a Congeal Cloak. That's not a bad cloak for some runs. Ignition Cloak is generally preferred, but honestly, there is a surprising amount of runs where all you do is spam Rabarda, and you might as well just do more damage with it. Is it like every episode 4 run? No. Is it an episode 1? Yes. There's actually a lot of things where Congeal Cloak is good in episode 1. I like it in particular with Faux New World into Ruins. Ooh, everybody getting the Congeal Cloak. Well, you're starting to get your 4th starter pack here. So level 60, level 78. So once we have both, oops, 61, nice. Once we have both players at 80, we'll do one shared box run. And then I'm going to ask for 2 new players to take their place. So if Tiggy's around and or Promethean would like to level their ults, we're looking at probably about a half hour. We're very, very close at the moment already. Tiggy's like logging in. You have a half hour, Tiggy. It's fine. It's not a rush unless you're doing box runs or something while waiting, or if you're doing RT, you have enough time to do a couple TTFs, no issues. Okay, gel in the whole group. Yeah, no. I'm giving you like the half hour heads up. Like you got some time. We got to complete at least 1.5 more quests. Possibly 2. So that's gonna, on average, take about 15 per. Rip these enemies. So many rappies. Nice level up. So 2 people at 78 is a good sign. So as I said before, we're going to average about 1 level a quest. We haven't finished this one yet. As we get to the tippy top of 70. Nice level up, 79. That is really promising. And even if you hit 80 during the quest, we're going to keep going until Adraeaus and Trina are both 80. Give a little extra XP. Ooh, is that a dye fluid? Do thine eyes deceive? Oh, jeez. I was wondering what stage this was, and I heard the chanting, and I'm like, never mind. I know exactly what stage this is for. End menu. They don't deceive, they just don't work. Oof. Brutal. I mean, I am blind, to be fair. Get rid of the stupid enemies here. Okay, I'll save a couple dye fluids for later. Next time I'm gonna heal, I'm gonna use a tri-fluid. Okay, 62 is pretty good. Angry Fist acquired. Use controller, indeed I do. So I'm using all the numpad stuff still, even though I'm using controller. Right now I have the autopilot build, where I'm basically mashing the equivalency of 7 over and over again. And occasionally Rafoi, which is number 6. And then if they really annoy me, I hit number 8. Out of range, get Granced. Dodge this. Ooh, I used the wrong fluid there. That's unfortunate. He's talking about chat, not the mobs. What do you mean? You just asked use the controller, right? I think that's in reference to me versus other people. Magic Rock Mula, not bad. Definitely about the chat. Oh, I see what you mean. Goodbye, enemies. Time to heal. Goodbye, Zoo. Get barded. So ideally here, Adraeaus will hit 79 at the end of the quest. If not, it's not a big deal. So there were a couple deaths earlier. Speaking of which, some damage back up. Get rid of these enemies. Casual clears. Shit's the lore for the team. Yeah, I know some people use Steam, like they hook the application in through Steam. I don't do that. I just use JoyToKey. I just choose to toggle it or toggle it off. I have different controllers, scheme formats I set up for like duo games or other things like that. So I have like extended use other than just a one-to-one mapping. For people looking to just assign the buttons to do like extra inputs, I'm assuming Steam would be okay as an alternative if you wanted to plug it in technically. Let's heal the team a little bit more. Razan so they don't get dive bombed. Mash that Gafoe button. Put out a safety Gafoe. Oh, team already killed that. Nice. Nicely done. But yeah, definitely after this, I'm taking a break from PSO. I don't think I'll be playing until Friday's even kind of a hard call. I might do something else on Friday. I will play, I guess depending on how many people need to level, I'll either do Friday or Sunday, but not both next week. So I'd like to dial it down for a week or two until the event starts. Rip these enemies. Ooh, still not quite 79. Probably pretty close though. Okay, any armors worth picking up? Like that. The double Basara on the same spot. That got me. Celestial shields. I guess because now the zoos are spawning, they just have stacked items. To get used to that now, because that wasn't really a thing before. Use the mono fluid so I can hold another item. There we go. 8k away, that's not too bad. So yeah, probably about 1 1/4 of a run will be good enough. Just triple checking. Nothing back there. Sell some items, make some money. I've gotten an okay amount of materials. I could probably make 2 forces with how much my materials I've gotten this month. So honestly, I had like an overflow 99 already, and I'm still acquiring more. How much am I at? Since I put away 99 out of the share bank already. So I've almost collected 140 this month, let alone the other mine materials I've saved up. That is definitely enough for at least 1 force. My handful of dye fluids, but the rest I think I'm just gonna pick up. Oops. So very likely at least one person will hit level 80 on this quest, but TBD if both will hit 80. Oh, Promethean, for your character, what ID were you making that character, out of curiosity? Sky, nice. The Megid needle is here. Rip Rappies. I have so many tickets to hand in at some point again. Another Rappy Speak. Again, all these really easy items, just... you really need to make another force. Just on the way playing Phonumen Blue, you get everything you need. Put out a few Gafoe, so that way the next wave actually dies on time. Goodbye. Nice, both are level 79. Defeated by small opening yet again. Also defeated by YouTube. Seriously, what is going on with YouTube? Killing me, YouTube. That feeling when you can't target them, but they're close enough to just hit with any spell. Just Barbarda them in the face. Ooh, the triple freeze. That was nasty. Like that. Level 80, congratulations. So we're gonna keep going. Give you just a little extra towards the 81. And then depending on how far we are in the run, we might complete the run or we might cancel. It really just depends how far off the other XP is. Nice Girasol. Love to see it. Get out of here, Zeus. Let's get a Mono Grinder in. Ooh, Tri-Fluid. I was gonna say, that's a big money saver. And not ignore those. We're gonna go ahead and say no to the zoo. Asuka found. I mean, if you were like a hunter and you had nothing else, it's okay. Wow, the zoo actually didn't dive bomb. I think that's the first time I played this and the zoo is not immediately dive bombed. It's very interesting. I must have been really far forward. It's for 2 Kamui. I keep forgetting that's now relevant. Going for the ludicrous double Book of Katana nonsense. I probably want this, yeah. This grinder as well. So blue IG just getting even stronger for no reason. 10 out of 10. Would to Kamui again. Yeah, if at any point we go underground, it's all there. Think you evolve it now? Oof. That's a lot of parts. I don't think I have all the Agitos. Maybe one day. I just don't feel like playing on them to hunt them specifically. Just incidentally, I've gotten like many of the Agitos and some of the other components. But I usually throw away my Asukas. Yeah. Well, Black Paper Deal 1 makes a lot of sense because you could get all of them. That makes total sense. But those individual ones are like, oof. Yeah, so maybe I'll hold on to Asuka going forward if I see it. But I've gotten rid of tons because I just didn't care. Because nobody cared. And even then, I'm probably gonna get rid of most of them still. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember the full list of the platings because they were all sorts of random things. Like I think it's all HP revival was being used again or something. The thing that I junked like a million times doing 3 seals runs to the gambler. I'm like, ah, yes, my 14th HP revival. Did you slap me at a D-band? What a jerk. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't even think I kept one just to keep one, because I was like, I'm never going to use this unit. It's like true statements. I'm like, I'm not going to bother completing the set. But now people might actually do it. It's like, oh. You put the list in Discord? Thank you, HellCleave. I'll take a look at the list again. Okay. So we'll probably complete the quest now that we're underground no matter what. Yeah, I feel like once you're past this room, there's no reason to just not finish the quest. Rip all the lizards. Curious how close Adraeaus is in terms of XP. Must be very, very close. 9k? Yeah, that's pretty close. Considering it's like 300 a kill. Welcome to all of the dead Marissas. Rip the Marissas. Oof, not a single rare Rappy. That is unfortunate. Okay. Take some of these. Kill the lizard stuff that's all the way over there. Run out of TP. So probably this room will level. There are a lot of enemies that spawn here. Okay. I was gonna say, somebody needs to lure them towards me. They're way too far away. I'm in like the middle of the room and it still doesn't reach them. There we go. Let's see. There we go. I was gonna say, will they level by the time the Girdabulu shows up? That's what I was trying to say, but level up. Congratulations on level 80. You are now officially able to enter Ultimate. But let's finish the run. Do a congratulatory semi-joke. Phantasmal World 3, and then we'll bring in new people. Get a cure in there. Made all the way up to 64 already. Ooh, ultimate shield. I'm going back for that. That's also like 3k just sitting there. Use the mana fluid. So yeah, we're looking real good. And all this is just bonus XP at this point. So probably a little under 10 minutes left, and then we'll sub in new people, because that includes the box run, because we're going to need maybe 5 for this and 5 for the box run at most. That's assuming I sell stuff immediately. There we go. Goodbye, Marissa. Level 81, congratulations. Goodbye, satellite lizards. Time for some easy stun locks. Nice level up. 65. Ooh, time to heal the group. Some Rifoes out there. Awkward, ran out of TP. Still not sure why sometimes the buffs don't hit, unless I've just been missing buffs sometimes. I noticed one shift expired, and I'm like, okay, I mean, I'll just reapply it now. Let's get some D-band in here. Like, now if they're out, I think it makes sense, because we're split up, but... Get heal going, get some stun lock. Nice and simple. Nice. Take that 300 Meseta. Okay, approaching the final 3 minutes of the run. Goodbye, zoos and friends. Just laughing because I hear the song all the time when I'm in the menus. Gotta hear Goron detonators. There's a lure going to help chat. I think having 90 EDK. What a monster. Okay. Get rid of these. Now it's just down to Gertabulu and then a celebratory little box run. Yeah, if nothing else, if you need to do stuff in very hard for any of your hunts, to now be hilariously easy compared to earlier. Just add 30 levels of stats. That is not the fire spell I wanted. I wanted this one. There we go. Put out a couple of Gafoes here to slow them down. Heal the team. There we go. Get rid of the zoo. And almost done. Probably another 30 seconds left in the run. Got 3 waves left, I think. So the Goron being over there is kind of unfortunate. There we go. Unlock them, give the team a chance, and final wave. The revive, though. Block 1 has found Parasitic Gene Flow, nice. So I'm gonna go pick up that Trifluid for sure. So that way I don't need to back later. I'm gonna pick up a Moon Atomizer. I think my total number of fluids is actually pretty good. Yeah, 7 and 8. I'm gonna leave a power material behind, it's fun. I think 10 box running coming? I don't think so. So current team, we'll do the same thing, but I'm just thinking if I need to switch characters briefly for the run. I guess it's fine. If Hell Needle comes with us, I think we're okay. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to land Hell. I'll be there for moral support. I can meme Git, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna go make the celebratory box run. So everybody that was just in the previous quest, come join a like 3-minute run. Let's do it on ultimate. Oops, let's not do that one on ultimate. No Skyly. I mean, that's true. Guess I should make it on Sky briefly. Go to C-Bank 3. I think about that. Hopes and dreams shattered. Nah, no interest in doing that. Also, YouTube, seriously? Chad, is there a reason why that, like, is there something you can do to make it stop asking you? This is like the most I have ever clicked on YouTube while listening to stuff. Like, we have gone literal 24-hour stream and I've touched it less than I did today. This is insane. I don't understand why I have to keep touching it. I'm shaking my head, Chown. Okay. So everybody that was just there, let's try this again. Difficulty ultimate, not on Anguish. Okay, Anguish is 0. Oh. HellCleave wasn't in the previous run. That HellCleave. A wild HellCleave has appeared. Let's get a charge gun real quick. Or not charge. Did I not put the other gun away? Oh no, it's in here. I was gonna say. What are we doing now? We're celebrating people hitting 80. So we're doing a quick joke run. We're good. Okay. Let's go forward. There we go. Phantasmal World 3 with Sky ID. Let's get our first open ultimate items. Look at the drop in rare rate. That's so stupid. I love it though. It's so dumb. Let's see. Will anybody get Twin Blaze on the first try? It'd be funny if Adraeaus got it. I would say for maximum laughter, I hope Adraeaus gets it randomly. Get out of here, other random enemies. Oh, the shift to D-band. Ooh. Freeze trap. Just make sure don't look at the other enemy. That's the only tip I have to you. If you look at the Morphos will kill you. That's like the only thing you need to learn in the whole box run. Is that a Hell Ray Gun? It is not a ray gun, actually. It is a handgun plus 75 with as much accuracy as Hell Ray Gun 51 hit. Because for some reason this gives 1 more accuracy. It's a very silly weapon. I'm pretty sure I got it from an event. Hopefully we're gonna pop some boxes. There we go. Nothing too crazy. Dragon Slayer Amplifier Bread. Yeah, that's about right. I'm gonna say that checks out. Uh oh, somebody go. It's like Morphos. Where's Morphos? Maybe it's on the warp or something. Alright, so there we go. That was the whole run. Hope you enjoyed. I'll leave it on this character for now. There's one more. Oh no. HellCleave is like, thou must go this way. Sure, HellCleave. Where do you normally go with Sky ID? Is it to kill the solo Morphos? It's okay, so I'm gonna face so I'm not looking at the Morphos, which is awkward. Ouch. There we go. Run complete. Oh, going for the Twin Blaze chances. That's fair. Okay, so let's get in a new set of people that are looking to hit level 80. So, ta-da! Run is complete. Although HellCleave is going this way. Where's HellCleave going? Oh, he's just going on a killing spree? Sure. Sure, I'll join briefly in the killing spree. Might as well get that XP. Look at that, hit 82. Look at that, HellCleave. You leveled somebody in a box run. How does it feel? That's when you know it's serious. But anyway, I'll probably drop off at this point since other people are waiting. I'm gonna go back to C-Bank or Del Peter's next room. That's fair. So I believe Tiggy was looking to hop in, Promethean was looking to hop in, and Vayne is still welcome to join since I think Vayne had a character still not equal to 80. So let's get those characters out of the way. Back to Blue ID. And then tomorrow morning, for people that would still like to hop in after that point, that will be the last chance for a while. And if there's people that still need leveling after that, we'll do Friday instead of Sunday. Otherwise, I might just take a whole break Friday and not stream. I'm thinking about it. So back to very hard mode we go. I was gonna say HellCleave, we could just think of it this way. We're leveling a whole new generation of box runners. The ticket quest, it's an episode 2 shop. Look for the quest with the hyphens. It's the easiest way to find it. It's also, I think, the longest quest, which helps identify it. Thank you for joining Ertamperometer. Hope you had fun. And you also learned the very fast box run. A very, very serious multiplayer endeavor. Yes, it does lead to a lot of items. Technically, you can't get very lucky. Farming versus double A isn't as easy as I expected. It's called Be a Force. Or play Even Beat. No worries, Adraeaus. Hope you enjoy your new character. And again, we'll be playing off and on. If you're in the Discord, there's a lot of people playing at different hours. So if you'd like to hop in with anybody that you leveled with today, or in general have attended the stream, probably ask for groups. So if you want to do Forest with people, it'd be a bad idea for the group to continue playing together. But for now, gotta get another wave into 80. There we go. Nice level. Oh yeah, Tiggy, I was saying earlier, since we have so many cookies, we're probably going to end up doing, I imagine, some Surface episode 4 for more Excalibur chances. As an FYI. Nice levels. So I'm thinking that would be a good chance for just more Excaliburs for you, because I know you were looking for them. Oh yeah, Tiki, did you see the did you see the banner that DJ got earlier? Tiki, it may or may not have been Heaven Punisher. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Diz. I'm sorry. You're right, it was Diz. It's very funny. Yeah, we got it while just doing Endless. You know how we do the yellow ID Endless? It just dropped. Hacker. I was gonna say, the day that we get more than one of those in the same game, it's over. Just, your like account's gonna get locked down, it's over. Okay, seriously, did they pause the music again? You're killing me. YouTube, please. Did they roll something out or something today? Why is it so aggressively stopping me from listening to music? It's like unreal how unplayable this is. Thou shalt not listen to music. Thank you. Firefox. I don't know what it is. It just keeps asking me over and over if I'd like to continue watching, and I'm like, yes. It's like, I've never had to touch it so much before. It's actually crazy. Like, think about how long we go when we're doing the trivia, or when I do like the hour-and-a-half, 2-hour soundtracks, and it doesn't ask me. And then just, like, every 5 videos of like 20 minutes, it's asking me. Like, why? So insane. Another Congeal Cloak. It rolled kind of low. I think I'll junk it. Unless it rolled lower than... Oh, this one rolled minimum. Oh, I rolled minimum on the other one? Oof. Get rid of that one. Yeah, I might look into it. It's just literally today. It's been like asking me like every half hour. It's quite annoying. I'm like, YouTube, you realize I watched like 2-hour-long videos, and you don't ask me during those 2 hours, but if I watch 30 minutes of songs, you're like, are you listening? Like, yes. Ridiculous. 44, 55, 66. I like the level lineup of the current team. Then I'm 64. I break the mold. Getting ads in the middle of songs since the anti-ad block thing. Yeah, I don't know if they rolled something else. I mean, I haven't had ads in YouTube in a long time. Unless I'm on mobile, then it's a miserable experience. And then I remember why I don't like listening to YouTube on mobile. Where I'm like, I literally can't watch anything anymore due to some of the stuff. I want you to know, chat, last week, I absolutely kid you not, I got a 9-hour ad. I looked at it and I'm like, what is happening? And it was like some combination of like, I want to say it was like comedy movies, and someone had just uploaded 9 hours of comedy movies as an ad. But it was an ad, just to be clear. It wasn't like an actual video. And I'm like, oh. And there's definitely been times where if I'm listening to the longer videos in particular, it seems to like, oh, there's an Asuka. It seems to like giving me like 5 or 10 minute long ads, which is kind of annoying if I'm doing stuff like listening to how we're listening to it on the PC here, where we're doing something else and just doing it as like a podcast or something. To have to sit there and go like, seriously, YouTube? I'm like, sometimes I almost get as much ad length as I do video if I don't have my finger on the skip. It's kind of insane how bad it's gotten this past year. I mean, fortunately, I use things like Firefox to tell them, no, I'm not interested in the way you've been handling yourself lately. But whatever. Get out of here, stupid Astar. Hello, Dorfun. Somebody just get Mag Blast? That's kind of funny. So I think the only rare we haven't really seen that would be expected at this point is probably Jaya. I don't think anybody so far while leveling has seen one in today's session. We're already level 5. Nice, nice. Yeah, DJ, if you're around tomorrow morning, we could speed you up to that point. You want to just get to like hard mode or very hard. Yeah, or if you have the mind mag, then it's all good. Yeah, because for them, a force is like, I cast 2 Gafoes and I hit level 5 in episode 4. If your character is ready, the rate at which you can level that character is like actually broken. Their ability, the Phone Newman's ability to level is just out of control. Omar is also kind of okay at it, but man, Phone Newman, different breed of power level. Rip the Rappies. Get a debuff going so chat doesn't explode. Looks like my shift have missed a couple people. That's okay. I'll fix that later. Rip, rip. The crit is real. Oh, they died close to each other. It's like, how did I just use 2 moon atomizers but only revive 1 person? That would explain it. Yeah, 336 is a pretty low health total. Tri-fluid? I'll take that. Shoot a couple Foes over there so I don't have to leave. Goodbye, Goron Detonator. Ooh. Unfortunate. Nice level up. It's at 46, 57, 67. Slowly getting there. See, chat doing literally 0. Soon the levels will rise. Do I just have like a ton of materials? Why is my stuff like that? No, not really. Oh well, a few more stars there. Get out of here, Gorons. Yeah, I'll probably go at least an hour or so, but then I need to take a break because I haven't had food, and then I probably need to sleep afterwards, to be honest. So we'll see how far we get. Ooh, dye fluid. I'll hold off on it. of these. Refoe spam time. Rip. Rip. That's gonna stop my DPS if I gotta keep reviving. Unlock a little bit. Nice. Burned all my dye fluids out. Don't need those. Okay. Rid of these. Let's unlock the Marissas. Heal the team. Get stuck for some reason and not able to turn. That was interesting. Not sure what caused that. Guess I was too wedged in the terrain or something. Ooh, that dive bomb there was actually so good for me. Guess I could just rip always stack. Nice. They all just flew into it. They stacked it on themselves. Dummies. Nice. Let's get a moon atomizer. I'm gonna need those for later. Okay. Get rid of a couple of the birds, see where we go. $47, $57, $68. Okay. Main's getting ever closer to 70. Although I'm sure with Hell Needle and CCC, those final levels will be much easier now that there's HP and accuracy to stack together. The wrong button. I meant to resond into Rabarda, but I just Rabarded. Unlock time. Get a couple more of these in here. Star Atomizer. Yeah, I probably want that. I'm able to pick it up. Or Lone Monofluid trolls me. Thanks, Monofluid. Okay, almost back up to max synchro. That's what I've been looking for. Nice. Maxed. Just speed running towards the Gertabulu. Okay. So I'll declare 3 more runs, and then I think I'm done for the night. It has been a long stream. We're going on a little over 6 hours and 45 minutes. Come on, Marissa. Get out of here. Do the wiggle. See if I can zap them with Resonge. Nice level up. 48, 58, 68. The lineup continues. slowly improve the team's survivability. The stun lock going for the team. Really don't have another dye fluid, do I? So sad. I'll let the team kill it. I'd prefer not to spend 3,600 Basara to complete the run. Doesn't feel worth it to me. Well, I did just get my dye fluids back though, which is kind of nice. There we go. Now I can at least box check or do other things if I need to. And all 0 to Suka. Oof. Okay, team already checked those. Nice. Time to go back and sell. Hey! Looks like we finally got the box rare. That took a while. Nice photon crystal from the box. So finally the box check has paid off. That did take a very silly amount of tries for it, though. He's away. No worries, Tiggy. I'm gonna restock myself and then do another game. Got to put away the Asuka. That's fun. There we go. DJ Sam, what a bop of a song. Glad you like the song. Sengoku Basara has a very wide range of songs. Put it on there for people that want to listen to it later. Okay, so I got some time. I'm gonna put away the Asuka. Definitely buying a Heaven Striker later. 68, 58, 48, 164. I'm the imposter again, chat. But I was the one I was mixing up with Pawn. I like that one a bit. Oh, you're talking about when we did the boss to the end? Yeah, that's maximum attack 4E. If you're looking to redo that quest. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Saint Million is the primary boss. It's kind of nice. Oops, I almost went to E out of habit. I had to catch myself there. Yeah, I liked E because, like, more often than not, if I'm going for, like, Heaven Striker, I'm like, yeah, I'll just go for Boss Rare at the same time. So it's like for green ID, it's Galatine or Centurion ability, or for red ID, it's Heavenly ability or Centurion ability. So I'm like, okay. So if nothing else, they kind of pay for once. If you happen to get one of those, they end up being trade fodder for Heaven Striker anyway. So it's kind of win-win-win. Yeah, Pod is specifically Pew Pew Laser, my Romarl wants to kill bosses. Romar officially higher than your Humar? Oh no. It's begun. Ooh, luck material. I haven't been keeping track of how much I've picked up, but it feels like a decent amount. Yeah, Romar is just so easy to level compared to Humar. Especially once you get past that rough gap, or if you have people to play with, so you're not trying to solo through mines or some nonsense, and you're just doing straight up TTF murder fests. And XP is way easier. Okay, average health of the party rising rapidly. Good to see it. Get out of here, random enemies. Get Gazonded. You can solo Ogaflow and Ramar now. I believe it. I don't think Ramar has too difficult of a time. High accuracy. Decent buffs. More importantly, can lock down some problem enemies with V5 units. Or they hell through everything, which is also a great way to get through most stages. Ever beat a meme in a group on GameCube? It just shows how much you've come in terms of power progression. Get out of here, cellular lizards. Yeah, I was definitely really happy with the virus armor I got earlier. I'm just not sure when I'm gonna play it. Could technically bring them in for green ID, like Christmas Fiascos. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I'll definitely need those stats for sure. Get through the Sinnohs. The chat is very steadily leveling. Another Tri-Fluid. I will take that. Saved me potentially 2,000 Meseta-ish on the run so far, since I used them a bit early. Level 69. Indeed, a lot of progress. Vayne is getting up there. Everybody else is not that far behind. Although, before the stream ends, I want to hear some character themes. Like, all this is just, like, the menu music. I want to hear, like, the actual, like, boss music. Like, there's a lot of boss songs, just so chat is clear. Like, in the soundtrack, there should be, like, 30-something boss songs. We're hearing more, like, the drama mode music when you're, like, choosing your loadout. Which is fine, but it's, like, eventually... I want to hear, like, the Nobunaga theme, for example. Another photon drop? Okay. I was feeling like I wasn't seeing many of those. Like, I almost got as many photon crystals as photon drops, and this is starting to balance it out a bit, at least. Rip the Rappies. Power material, I'll pick that up later. That one zoo is really far from me. I'll try to grant it a little, back up slightly, just in case the Dwarfon spawns. I don't really want to get hit instantly. Case in point. Revive the team. Rebuff the team. Give levels to the team. There we go. Okay, where's that power material? Yeah, there we go. Razan stun lock incoming. So hopefully in like maybe 5 more levels, I think the chat will have enough to survive Dorfon. Dorfon does about 380. So not too far off, honestly, with how much XP we get here. And then that will in turn help with surviving Goron Detonator and such. Gonna say no to that Dorfon real quick. 69, 50, and 59. Lots of level progress. Don't mind me, just refoing the Dorfon from full screen. Like, get out of here, Dorfon. Nicely done. Another tri-fluid. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna happy with that. So far, I've not used any fluids. Oh, that feeling when a Diemate blocks it, but I haven't used it. So rude. Time to buff the team when we're in the next area. I think everybody's together. Nice little buffs. Perfect. I'm gonna very briefly look at the soundtrack and see when the next character theme is. I'm really curious. I saw it was like 70 something songs. I'm like, are they all at the end of the disc or something? So when I'm done with this room, I'm gonna sneak a peek at the list. Speaking of which. I'm gonna pause it. Let me change it to character themes. Thank you. Slightly lower the volume. I think that's a bit louder than the others. Okay. Sorry about that. Again, I like the menu music, but like 40 something minutes of menu music, want to hear something more lively. Level 69, 51, and 60. Lots of level progress. Almost everybody's at 380 HP now, so that's pretty big news. That means less Goron Detonator bullying. Level 70, congratulations, Vayne. Chat liking this song? I'll put a link to the thing I'm listening to. This is Sakan Shima's theme from Sengoku Basara 4. Where is the Marissa? There we go. Yukasteel can use 250 HP materials. I don't recall. I was gonna say, I don't remember the amount. I almost never look at it. It's one of those things, I acknowledge it, I think about it, it disappears. I don't think I've ever capped somebody in HP material since I started. I never want to. The fear is if I cap it, which I think my Raw Mario might have Maybe I've unintentionally capped the wrong oral before I knew. So you put this in for the chat. 1 second. Those wanting to listen to the video later. Yeah, this is specifically Sakon Shima from 4. Yeah, I wanna hear those songs. Yeah, Sakon Shima's theme is pretty fun. 70, 51, 60. Yeah, I'm listening to a composite one, so it'll have more than just Sakon's on it. But for people curious which song specifically it was in that video, it's the very first. Ooh, is this Nino Torres theme, I think? Oh, Fireball got me. I was gonna say, if I'm in a good mood with the music, I'll do another run. Ooh, buffs are starting to wear off. The best position to be in for that. I'll try to buff the team. If the team gets close to me, I think I could get the buff. Yeah, there we go. Heal the team, get some zaps. Get knocked down by fireball by moving forward by accident. Heal the team. Heal the team. Level up. Love to see it. Why am I? Okay, whatever. Let's not focus on that. I'm slightly out of position, but that should be fine. I'm like a pixel too close or something weird. Okay, there we go. Adjustment made. There we go. Team is starting to clear faster as the levels kick in. Oh, Soul Atomizer. Boo. Get out of here, Goron. Bonk. Grants his brains out. It's a lure for the group. Yeah, there's some times where I don't think I need to stun lock, and that's where I can get away with it. When the team gets really strong, and I don't even bother stun locking. Just believe in the team. Like, that was a very easy Razond into Zalor combo. Zap, debuff. Oh, I do like this character theme. Oops. Thought I casted the grants the first time. Needed a second. kill those for XP. Chat already 70, 52, 61. The level gain has been pretty much on point. Out of here, random enemies. On to stop them from dive bombing, get some ice in here, stop the Marissa, walk backwards slightly, punish the full screen Marissa. Some Rabarda here to slow down the team. Give our other teammates a chance to kill these enemies. I think I was literally on him when he spawned. That was interesting. Hey, team is not dying instantly. The levels mattered. 384 health and 371. Not bad. Nice. Well, I now know there will be a stack of armors if I just want them. Unfortunately, they're going to be guarded by items I don't want. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'm willing to do 2 more instead of just 1 more. Help the team out a bit more. Then I'll turn in all my tickets. Oh, there was a chat dialogue. That was unfortunate. Can you get an H-arm I can borrow for these runs? Sure. There you go. Oh, that would be funny if the cast could get 250, yeah. See what you're talking about now with the 125 split. The insane characters theme. Yeah, having a perma-mag definitely helps. Let's see. We are now an even beat, technically. Those looking to level with that. There we go. Uh-oh, the pew pew laser. It has been summoned. Welcome to the clear speed increase. Any hit on the Heaven Punisher? I'm not sure what it was. Honestly, I missed it. I was just kind of in shock. Oops. I missed the Rappies, my bad. Canceled the laser attack. They can't hit them if they're already dead. What units are running the Hukasil? Who is that directed towards? If it's directed towards me, Smart Link, V101. If I'm able to, V502, or if I'm just doing like episode 1 V501. And then probably Heavenly Power, because she's got a big damage problem. Otherwise, if I'm trying to hit max ATA for Dual Bird, sometimes I'll do another Heavenly Arm. Yeah, Smart Link with her and the Slicer is pretty fun, as is with the mech guns. I've been thinking about if I wanted to do Proof of Sword Saint. I think now that I have a spare Excalibur, I might switch over to some of that. But hopefully if I could get her higher level, I don't have to choose. I should just benefit from both. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have her own Excalibur yet. I would probably want to hunt for that more seriously at some point. For sure. Yeah, because just even having like Last Swan or like anything for damage is kind of nice to hit. So it's like right now I don't think I could get rid of that. I thought about if I wanted her to have the Bovin or not, because she is the right level for it if I really wanted to. Not sure if worth it yet. Four Rappies. Level 62, 54, and 71. Nice. Yeah, she already has a V101. So it's like, if I did it, it would technically free it up. Technically. That should be enough to get them on the way out, and Tri-Fluid right there is perfect. Yeah, I think due to the character IDs I play, I end up with like a insane amount of V101s. Like, honestly, like, even my Humar, if I wanted to right now, I could be wearing one. Yeah, because sadly, the Dual Bird requires so much ATA to use, even though it is fun. And it's kind of interesting, because she gets an extended range mech gun. Which is, it's like a pseudo Yashmenikov for her. Interesting. That's why I ended up buying units, because if I had to switch V1 on V502 felt bad. For the most part, I'd leave V101 on characters that have it. I don't think I switched that around enough. I don't care enough. The V502 is too powerful. Like, that one is, like, actually run-defining. Otherwise, I'll just be like, yeah, you just have a Heavenly Battle. It's fine. I don't care about your stats. I thought originally I was going to juggle V101s. I just never did it. I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that 15 ATP is going to put me over most thresholds when I play. It's only like if I'm missing luck, I guess. There we go. Yeah, she's my Red ID character, so using her for box hunts is kind of funny. I'm like, oh, I'm actually having fun with this. I use all of her abilities, including accuracy, to the fullest. I'm thinking at some point I'm gonna commit to HuCast having double proof of the Sword Saint, B101, H power maybe. Thinking that's what his final setup is gonna be like, where all I want to do is just instantly kill with Excalibur, no questions asked, just an absolute delete button on a character. So him essentially pretending he's Ramar with Excalibur would be kind of busted. And then I have backup Shuren as needed. Or Jizai, or whatever it's called when you combine it. Or enemies. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just figuring, you know, like 40 plus accuracy on the Excalibur would just make it so that it's consistent. That is a good question. I don't remember offhand. I want to say it's somewhere between 20 and 30 apiece. It's pretty high. And it goes over cap, as a reminder. To farm for Excal and a better Jizai. I have like a, I think I have like a 30 hit Jizai. Like it's pretty solid. Like, that thing did not miss. I was loading it to Chris for a while. So I'm like, listen, if you're gonna use it, you might as well just dunk him. Because I'm not gonna be playing Hunter for a while. Yeah, HellCleave is saying he bought the 2 Proof of Sword Saints. Yeah, I used to, when I thought I was gonna level with the Hucasil more, I was thinking with her with the Proof of Sword Saints, I could just consistently like heavy special all the time with her. But I ended up getting kind of roadblocked with XP, so that kind of stalled for like 2 years. But she's since then come into her own. I think chat helped her get that last little bit of XP. So I've been having some fun with her and off-stream stuff. But HellCleave, if you could check how much Proof of Sword Saint adds, that was S in the chat. I don't remember offhand. But yeah, and I was kind of viewing her as kind of like the status ailment hunter, which is still somewhat true. I do use her Red Sword, for example, for C's, and she was using Rainbow Baton for a while. And that does shut down a lot of encounters. 30, it's 30, thank you. 20 was the defense, thank you. I was about to say, I know it had a penalty. Yeah, so having like 60 accuracy on the Excalibur is basically just like saying, just add 60 hit. It's just, if the question is 60 hit good on an Excalibur, the answer is always yes. Unambiguously, yes. I got bullied out of the safe spot. That was rude. Chaosphania loving the music. Yeah, this is Tanaka Hanbei's theme. He has a purple mask on, white outfit. Yeah, his theme goes real fast. So I think these are just the characters new to 4. I don't think it has all the character themes. Oh, this is the dancer. It's like Maria or something. But yeah, if you missed the Chaos Mania, I posted a link to the all the character themes in 4 we're listening to. I could repost it in a moment. Yeah, I do think the character themes in general in the game are really, really good. New character themes are fun. I think 3's soundtrack is probably the strongest overall, but I like 4 as well. Oops, out of range of the buffs. There we go. Yeah. Okay, as long as you see it. So this is just a condensed list. Yeah, sadly this game did not come out in English, so my memory of their names are a bit loose because it's not in English, so I don't see it spelled out normally. I can picture her outfit though. She's got kind of whitish hair with like green and yellow, long flowing scarf-like outfit. Kusanagi can be decent because it is demons. That's actually really interesting. I didn't think of it that way. I did see a Kusanagi earlier today, or the item that boosts Kusanagi specifically, but it is kind of sad that Proof of Sword Sage just completely outclasses it. It's like, yes, you got the Magatama, and it's like, this is terrible. But yeah, Proof of Sword Sage is amazing. Not sure I'd run 2 because lack of damage. It just depends on what level your character is. It's kind of like the higher level you are, the more you stack it. It's just that simple. So early on, when you're like in that 80 to 120 region, you probably won't take it. But you start getting into the 140 to 160, I'm like, you bet something gets subbed out so you just one-shot things. Especially if you're going like max power material setup. But if you're doing min-max, then it's gonna take a bit longer. Well, I got Angry Fist. I'm gonna wear Angry Fist as I battle. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough ATP. That's so sad. Yeah, I'm getting close. I think I'm within like 10 ATA of not needing a arm anymore. So I'm not too far off for them. Wow, 64, 56, 73. Jeez. God, it's just climbing up in XP. Also, that was a really fast clear compared to before. Pew Pew Laser says no, apparently. Yeah, their big issue so far is just like, man, if I just had like another 10 hit. I'm listening to the theme. Okay, I was gonna say, that has to be the final boss theme. I'm like, it got very dramatic suddenly, more so than normal. You know what? I'll keep it 25% Angry Fist. I find that funny. And keep it Angry Fist. So I'll start a new game and then I'll do my shopping, just so that people that are ready don't have to wait. Whoops. I saw what I did there. So I'll put this away, sell some items, then go back to the counter. Head away, keep the rest. And maybe we'll listen to 3's character themes next, because there are a lot of characters. I don't need to buy anything. Yeah, if chat has never heard the Sengoku Basara anime music in particular, I have to play it at some point. It'll probably get copyrighted, but oh my gosh, is it some of the best ever. But the video game music's pretty good too. Ori Chichido. Hold on. It sounds familiar. Looking it up real quick. Is that the one where you get all of the piercing waves? Interesting. But that affects this. Oh, you're saying it affects the special because of the attack. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Couple more of these. Although I think we're about to run out of the soundtrack. For character themes, specifically. Katana can be used to clip through the walls and doors. Yeah, we were observing which ones were good. Katana looked pretty good. I think it had 2 hits that could clip through from the 3-hit combo. It's kind of silly. Because we were observing which ones could clip on hit 1 versus which one can clip twice. But we have that in the Pauper Guide for people that were curious. Rip the Sand Rappies, though. Oh, you bet I'm gonna pause if I hear that music sound. There should be more character themes. Oh, it does have this one. You know what? It's funny that you say that, HellCleave, because I'm like, I just remembered why I remember that, because there was a video somebody did where they were dying on purpose to Volt Op. Congratulations to the Photon Crystal. And I think that was the sword they were using, if I remember correctly. Where they were showing how to basically speedrun kill Volt Op. The strategy being that they literally die during the transition. So that way when the cutscene, where you normally see the boss shown in the glory and all the players are standing around it in phase 2, they're actually able to move during that cutscene, and they kill the boss during the cutscene. That is a really good video. I'll have to see if I can find it again. I don't remember where that was linked originally. That was such a ridiculous overkill of that boss. Not a single rare Rappy. Disappointing. We rolled the dice. We did not win. Nice try, Rappy. I'm gonna just grant you full screen. Disrespectfully. Don't even Zond you. Just straight up grants you. Nope. What a beautiful Gazond. That's my favorite Gazond in the game. The bird moves far enough forward that you can hit all the targets. It's so satisfying. I'm sure some of it was intentional when they were designing the waves. But some other times I really question. I'm like, who is this wave built for? We have seen some absolute trash spawns before. It definitely felt like they just rolled a dice and then rolled another dice to determine what enemy was there. Oh, didn't die to the Dorphon. That's the important thing. Swordsman lore is the thing before Proof of Swordstain. That I know, because I collected a lot of those. Yeah, they're pretty much like Del Saber bait. I used to farm those in Ruins. On the quest we did today, actually, is a joke. As I did my other runs for items. Just because it was a fast reset for me. But I think if I were to do it today, I'd probably still do Endless for it, honestly. Rip the birds. Well, HellCleave, you know the offer stands. If you need something unlocked, I will do a dual game stream with it. Get out of here, Zeus. Oh, how dare you run me over? That's rude. What random soundtrack did it just jump to? It even started like mid soundtrack, so that leaves me more confused. Like, what did this actually just jump to? Oh, jump to Alundra. I was like, what the heck? Hold on a second. Sengoku, Basara. 3 OST character themes. Is there one where they compile them? Because that would be the dream. All character themes, allegedly. Sure, we'll listen to it. I think it has to be... I mean, you don't have to kill with it as long as it's held. But you have to kill it somehow. So it's just like the other unlocks. Figure we'll kick it in with Date theme. This one's a pretty classic one from the game. Wow, already 74. What madness. Okay. Yeah, I feel like one of them takes forever to unlock. It might be the Swordsman lore. Where I sat there and I was like, oh my gosh, this thing takes an eternity. It's also Hunter only, as a reminder, so you can't do it with the Force. You have to do it with, presumably, the Hugh Numeral. So for those people being dedicated Hunter, they need it. Hopefully people enjoy some Date theme. I've almost leveled. The music so far has been behaving itself. It hasn't prompted me repeatedly like it did before. The only question is what cut of the song is? Is it going to be this for 4 minutes or 2 minutes? Because the other one was like appropriately cut. But I guess we'll see with this one. Ooh, where's my Zalor? There we go. I think I got stunned briefly. Power material, yes please. Dye fluid, absolutely. Don't mind me, just glancing his brains out. What a level 15 tech set for 1 PD. Oof. I was gonna say, if you mentioned you wanted text, I would have just given them to you. Rip the set. I've been collecting 15s and 20s. Boom, boom, boom. I might be missing like 1 or 2 basic spells, but none of the important ones. 20, I think right now I gave away off stream. I think that was off stream. So I'm just rebuilding my supports for 20, I think. I think I have all 4 supports in Rabarda. TP restore units, they're absolutely not worth it. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. I would not pay money for those. TP recovery is terrible. The rate at which it ticks is absolutely atrocious. There's more like luxury. Ooh, nice side level. There's more like luxury items you would use, but those are not things you will just go out and buy. It's better to just not do that. If it ticked like more than once every like 6 seconds at max rank, maybe I would consider it. It should be ticking literally every second to be worth it, and it just doesn't. And even then, it would arguably still not be good in most runs. Yeah, so sadly not worth. Kind of like all the HP revivals. The rate is just too slow and too little. Yeah, for like a pure force, V801... I mean, Adept is the luxury item, but it would be V801, Heavenly Minds, Mind Mag, that's it. Music is going hard right now. Yeah, exactly. If you just wanted something that gives TP as well, just the fact that it can also just do more damage if you did MST is just very silly. The TP units needed to grant like an insane amount to be worth it. Like actually ludicrously insane. Like take your TP and multiply by like 5 or 10. It'd be interesting to get to the point where you didn't need we don't need tri-fluids with them. Yeah, limiter slash adept is very good, but it's super expensive. And that's not like a must-have. It's not like on Hugh New World where it's like, no, that kind of stuff is like almost absolutely required. You need your H-arms and adepts, potentially. Yeah, and a lot of those are pretty easy to farm if you're just playing Pink ID anyway. I don't know how much they would really be worth you farming. Because it'd be like, okay, you could pay like 2-3 PDs now, but then you're just gonna end up with like 7 of them as soon as you get to ultimate. Rip the bonuses though. I left another power material. I have to go back for that power material. I've been leaving too many behind. These are not character themes. Is this really his character theme? It's not what I think of when I think Shingen Takeda, but whatever. I'll have to go listen to it again in game. I thought this was more his stage theme, not his character theme. I guess it could be his. I guess it could be his character theme. Get out of here, Ren and Marissa's. Sounds like cutscene loading menu music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I might skip his theme. Theme's not as good as the others. Next theme. I'll do one more, only because I want to keep listening to music. And then after that, I really gotta go. We'll do the wrap up. I did not mean to eat the last dye fluid. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. Really wonder how many tickets I'm up to. Oh, you gotta go? Okay. We'll do one last one. And then I'll take the H-arms back from Tiggy. But I'm sure this helped a lot with the levels. Last one. So I guess we're ending at literally midnight. Hope you had fun. Enjoy the levels. Yeah, we're still pretty early in even beat at least. Have a good night, Promethean. Ooh, 75. Getting so close. You're around tomorrow. I'll probably help you get to 80. Otherwise, enjoy getting those last few levels to ultimate. So close, Vayne. Oh, this is Tadakatsu Honda's theme. I don't even know what to think about it. Stupid character. Hate this character. Like, I hear this, I'm like, hold on, fun time is over in Sengoku Basara 3. What a ridiculous character. So, for those that are not aware, to give context for how ridiculous this character is, Sengoku Basara is kind of like if you do high-power fantasy or Japanese history. If people are familiar with Dynasty Warriors Lubu, they're like, hold on, we can make him more ridiculous than a person that killed 1,000 people in one battle. Like, no. How do we exemplify a character that is literally untouchable? And so in this game, they decided that in order to do that, they make this character a giant, like, 14, 15 foot tall mecha. He is literally a robot with a jetpack and a drill lance, and it is ridiculous fighting him. So I hear this theme, and I'm like, oh no. I'm not going to outrun him. He has the jetpack. I have to beat him. So I hear this as he hunts me through the stage. I'm like, please get away from me. But if people have never seen the game, it is just absolutely outrageous. It is extremely exaggerated history, and it's fun to play. Yeah, you can hear kind of like the mechanical undertone of his theme. Get out of here, Zoo. What a character. 76, nice. Last few levels should be ultra easy, especially with Hell Needle. It should be like ultra free. Nice level up. Tiggy at 68. Yeah, listening to this playlist specifically, I have a feeling they didn't do Oichi's character theme. She got shafted in terms of soundtrack. A couple of characters just carried over their songs between games. So like in the soundtrack list, they don't put her theme, which is so rude. I'm like, but it plays in the game. Why isn't it in the third game soundtrack? Like, nah, go back to the second game if you want to hear her soundtrack, apparently. Better luck next time, people that like the character. But for people that are curious about the songs, just let me know. Just post whatever song we happen to be on. I mean, I guess the character is basically like fighting a Dwarfon. I think that's actually a pretty apt comparison. He's basically a giant Dwarfon, except the Dwarfon has a lance. My humor modded on Kenshin, nice. The legendary Batosai, the Manslayer. Get out of here too. Oh. Oh, Kenshin's theme. This character is broken. It's like Kenshin Uesugi, Ice Swordsman. Infinites for years. Not even days, years. That combo is never stopping. An Asuka with hit? I'll take that over the other Asuka that I picked up. What a dumb character. Like, I know they purposely leave in some ridiculous combos on purpose, but like, that character should not be allowed to infinite. Oh, he just... The fact that he can infinite with just 2 moves, and they're the moves he starts with in a game where you normally unlock your moves as you level, I'm like, seriously? Did they playtest this character? I'm gonna go with doubt. I mean, he's called the God of War, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, in the later games, he enters something called, I think, God Time. I think that's what it's called. And it puts the whole game in slow motion and everything combos. I'm like, what were they thinking? It's so overpowered. I guess it lived up to its name, I suppose. Yeah, for people that like games like the Onimusha series, it kind of took the framework of that game and really amped it up for action. It's probably the most mechanically complex and depth kind of like beat 'em up games I've ever played. Every character is so unique. It's hard to describe just how fun it is compared to some other games of the same genre. I played that and I'm like, I don't think I can ever play a Koei game again. I'm sorry, Koei. I just expect so much more now. Yeah, it's pretty much like figuring out a puzzle as you go through. Like, what characters can dash cancel, guard cancel, jump cancel, what moves chain into what. But not complex inputs like regular fighting games, just square, triangle, R1, L1 triangle. So it is quite nice. Kenshin's gimmick, everything combos. Start combo with triangle, laugh, combo again. Oh, another Angry Fist. I'm probably gonna junk that one though, sadly. Too many Angry Fists. I actually have to think which character this is. Is it Kasuga's? Yes. Nice level up, 69 and 76. I'm getting pushed all over this arena. Get off of me. Do I pick up the HP material? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I will. I skipped some earlier, and I'm like, I mean, so much of it is dropped. I should probably pick some of it up. I don't plan on trading it necessarily, but I guess I could if I really wanted to. Probably have like 300 plus at this point. I hear Nobunaga's theme. Never tell which... It's like, I wonder if this character's meant to be evil, and then the theme kicks in, and you're like, oh. Answer the question. I think I guess fun fact, his song, I think, is the only one with English letters in it, and is entirely in English. That's the only song I know by name, which is The Abyss. Wow, level 77. Tiggy's already almost 70. Tiggy. Going back for Tiggy. By fireball. Rip me. Were all the rare mobs? I know. What happened? did they get patched out? Like, it is crazy. We have not seen them in over 30, like any. Well, we saw Marissa A's, but we haven't seen Pazuzu, Dorfon Eclair, or Rappy in that same pool of random enemies. There was a patch earlier. Technically true. By the enemies. I might just put on his anime theme for comparison. He has some of the most ridiculous themes throughout the game. Like, him and Hideyoshi have like the best themes hand down in the show. Although Nobunaga cheats in this game, he has 2 character themes. I'm curious if the soundtrack will put both of them in there. Okay, buffs are looking okay. I don't think I need to reapply them. So maybe when we're done with the wave, we'll listen to the anime version of the themes. Which are not the same song, for clarity. It's not just like a different version, but just... Okay, now I'm genuinely asking, whose theme is this allegedly? Well, I was gonna say, excuse me, are you playing Sengoku Basara 2 themes when I said Sengoku Basara 3? Get out of here. I'm like, no Hibe isn't in this game. Get out of here. 1 second. Pausing that. I don't mind listening to 2, but it's like it's a very different style of music. So that's just wrong, objectively. Oh, there's Pazuzu. Mitsuhide. Rip Pazuzu. Heavenly Love. Level 70. Congrats, Tiggy. Oh, Tiggy living with 6 HP. The level ups paid off. Okay, so I'll take back the Heavenly Arm from Tiggy at some point. Because otherwise I'm done with runs. I'm gonna hand in tickets, and then we're gonna listen to the anime themes, which we'll probably get out in there. Oh, sorry to hear you're having the coughing fit. Get some rest, Vane. Let's go back to the other area. Nothing in there. Hold on, let me put on a sample anime theme so you can hear. One moment. Nobunaga. Anime theme. Sengoku Basara. Listen how over the top his theme is, if you have not heard it before. Oh, back it up slightly. This away. Don't need these. The most evil buck. The most evil hand in of tickets imaginable. What am I doing in terms of item space? 190? That's not great. I'm gonna have to sort after this. I'll take the Heavenly Arms back, thank you. So some of this will go to other characters. Speaking of which, let's put away some money. Rid of these, restock these, rebuy these. Perfect. So yeah, just a solid run overall. I'll be continuing it tomorrow, but it is now quite late for me. And 8 hours, I think, is a good stop point. The hard cutoff. Plus, this is going to take forever to download the video to cut it, which is also making me sad. That's a future point. So then I'll do ticket hand in. I guess if people want to do ticket hand in, I'm about to do it. I'll give chat a moment or two. Hyphens, there we go. Still gonna go the wrong way. I know immediately because the minimap is not there to guide me. Well, it was sort of went the right way that time. Sort of. It was closer than I normally get it. I'll say that I improved. The lack of the minimap confuses me every time. Oh, 151 tickets. Oh. It's a lot of tickets. Mono grinder. We're gonna be here a while, chat. We have to put on yet another anime theme. Maybe I could do Edge of a Sword from the anime. See if this load correctly. Give me a second. Crimson Tears says OMG. We got a lot to go through. Mono grinder time. Dramatic ticket. Hand in. But congrats on the samurai armor. So far, just grinders for me. Take the mine material, sure. Ooh, got the Girasol, nice. Nice little free item to use on other characters. I think you made it to friend ring, nice. I barely just managed to get to friend ring on one of the characters. It might have been this character. Tiggy showing off all the grinders and die mates. If you don't want them, I will definitely take them. They'll go in the stack. Oh, and you got the friend ring? Nice. Wow, and you got the photon crystal on that too? Wow, that's kind of crazy in one run, because that's all first places. Triple first place, 2 OP. Please nerf. Meanwhile, me, struggling to even get second place right now. Game, please. Where's my second place? I don't even need the grand prize. Just give me second place. Oh, the quadruple first place. I'm being shown up on how it's done, apparently. Game, please. One day we will be free. Power material? Okay, I'll take those. Just ensuring I get a minimum number of items from this. 10 more. We're almost there. Okay, I'm gonna go pause the Edge of a Sword. We'll go back to one last theme. We'll do Kojiro's. Kojiro's seems kind of nice. Game, please. Wow, I think I've only gotten maybe 1/3 place. It's been all 4th and 5th. That's kind of brutal. Okay, this should be at least something else. HP material. It's not quite what I was hoping for. You can tell early on by the position of the firework which one it'll be. So if I see it on the left side, I know I could just be disappointed instantly, because it's gonna be 4th or 5th no matter what. It's when it goes up, right, left, I know I got something good. So I got a crappy prize again. That feeling when you've handed in so many tickets, you know what the place is more or less before it even reveals it formally. Yeah, I'm gonna do a drive-by on those grinders if they're still there. EP material, okay. And one last use. Oh, I got a different prize. Oh, finally, there we go, second place. Jeez. Had to work for that one, chat. I feel like almost playing this during box runs. Like, just so inappropriate for what we're doing. But good games to everybody. Let's put this all away. Take a look at our total materials after doing this. Did I cap on mono grinders is the question. Bronze badges. So many still. I need to figure out who has to hold these. I'm running out of characters to hold them. I'm gonna do Ground Griffin Wing later, as I will do with the Hilda head. Wow, 79, 79. No, I am at 95 mono grinders. I was really curious if I capped that. Oops, anti-paralysis shouldn't be in there. And I have a lot of like junk units to just get out of there because I've been kind of cluttering this. Yeah, like I don't need double fire, double storm in here. Simplify it a little later. Oh well, a shot for future me. Get these. Anyway, let's chat for a little bit. So how do we feel the XP went overall? Well, we got really close to getting 2 sets of people up to 80. I mean, leaving somebody close to 70, one person at 77, I think is pretty good. And then taking people that were in low 50s and putting them at 80, I think was pretty good. So we definitely put in the work in terms of XP. Throughout it, we heard several photon crystal drops, as well as photon drops from other players. A couple heavenly lucks. Surprisingly, in 4 hours of playing, 0 Del Rappies. Like, wow, chat. I mean, I'm gonna look up just how many there are to figure out what are the odds, loosely, if we were to say it, that, or at least X number of times we killed Rappy and they were not rare. Let's do that. So we'll go to the wiki. We're going to go to Massive Attack and see if we can find the number. So in 2B, there are specifically... Am I getting the... Okay, I'm getting the wrong episode quest. 1 second. Try this again. I got like the episode 2 Massive Attack, and I'm like, no. Wait, do 4B. There are a total of 60 Rappies. So, think about it this way, Chad. The odds are 1 in 500. We did way over 10 runs in 4 hours. Think of it this way, if each one was about 16 minutes, we're getting roughly 4 an hour. So, I mean, like, yeah, that's ridiculous. So, statistically speaking, we should have seen one by the end of the night. We ended up getting Marissa, sadly, of which there were only 20 Marissas as a reminder in that quest. But we couldn't get it from 60 Sand Rappies. We got the Pazuzu from 48. Somehow. Seeing Dorfon Eclair would be a miracle, because we only fight 3 a run. But yeah, unlucky with the Sand Rappy, I will definitely say. Very unlucky. But who knows, maybe we'll see more in the future. But I think, chat, that's all I have to really say for this particular portion. So sadly, I'm going to have to go back and do some editing magic to get this segment in. So for now, I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube yet again. So if you are watching to this point in the video or VOD, I'd like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again next time.